How we doing there, boys and girls? Good morning. Welcome, welcome. Hey! Told you we'd get PTR today. See? See? We're waiting for these servers to go online. But, apparently Blizzard are having some troubles, some issues. No surprises to anybody. But 9.2 is up on the PTR. We're just waiting for the servers to do their thing. How we all doing this morning? We good? Coffee at the ready? Let's whilst we wait for this, let's play catch up a little bit. Let's play catch up. We've got some time to kill, obviously, until these servers go live. For reference, let's start off nice and quickly this morning. For reference, where's there is a reason why the servers are down. While updating our PTR realms to patch 9.2, we ran into technical issues that are preventing us from making the realms live to testers. PTR realms will remain offline in maintenance mode tonight, and we hope to be able to bring them up to players tomorrow morning, US Pacific time, when we get a fix deployed. Basically meaning, you know, soon-ish we'll have them. We don't know exactly when, but we've got some time to spend. Hopefully we will get onto them during the stream today. But if we don't, we got plenty of patch notes to go through and a few bits of catching up to do anyway. So, tired, might go back to bed. Invested in a new business and my work hours have drastically changed. Hey, get some sleep, my man. Get some sleep. It's festive period now. We've got the attire on. We've got the festive attire on the go. We've got some new stuff. I'll catch you up. Get some sleep. Don't be wasting too much time watching some random dude on the internet play video games. We'll catch up another time. If you expect to see them come online during the stream, you've got some time zones mixed up. Hey, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. If they come online, they come online. If they don't, they don't. But it's fine. Man, this is going NA. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. But there's a bunch of stuff to go through. We've had some, the official, the official World of Warcraft version 9.2 PTR Eternity's End developer notes, which we can go through in a little bit of detail. Now, a lot of this we probably will already be aware of. I want to give people an opportunity still to filter in before we go through this. Mainly because I want to get my auctions listed. If I'm going to be honest. Oh, I've got 39 minutes left on my 39 minutes left on my auction house account. Well, I guess when it expires, it'll tell me to add more playtime, won't it? Let's get that loaded in. They keep changing set bonuses. They're going to change everything. Everything is going to be changing pretty frequently. That is what PTR season is about. We find out what the new stuff is, and then we wait to see how long it takes them to change it. And then we complain about what they don't change. And we do a little bit of complaining about what they do change. It's perfect. It's the same every time. But let's check the auction house from yesterday. I said I was going to do some cancel scanning yesterday, but I didn't. So I don't expect to have really sold much of anything. Your playtime expires in 25 minutes. Oh well, what a shame. We did 800k yesterday on reset day. I'll take it. I'm happy to let some others get some sales in. Lots of little random stuff. What's going on here? I think it's probably because our Hydraxian robes, 200 gold. Our operations are now getting to the point where it's basically giving shit away. We've tried posting it for long enough. The game has said, nope, we don't want this anymore. Here, you take it. Let's start off with. I have a feeling. What's going on here? Is TSM updating database or something? Let me scroll through and see what's going on here. I've looted a whole bunch of stuff, so all the messages are hidden. I found where you can see your cancelled auction count if you're interested. Yeah, that would be interesting to see. I would be intrigued to see where was that. It's got to be in the achievements somewhere, right? Okay, all of this is going to expire pretty soon. We've only got 200 auctions listed. I'm tempted just to cancel everything. If we're going to go into PTR season, I'm tempted just to cancel absolutely everything and just put it all back up on. Oh, it's in TSM Ledger. Oh, haha. Okay, sure, failed auctions. Oh, it's going by this number. Oh, I see. Oh. How many times you've cancelled an item off? I've cancelled 49,000 auctions in the last month. Oh, I see. I see. That's how that number's been acquired. That sort of makes sense, I suppose. Well, all time. Now, I don't know how far back my TSM history goes. Yeah, it's probably not that far at all. If it's only 300,000 items cancelled, 300,000 items cancelled, I don't think is really... We can check the time frames. Oh my god, it's making my game completely... Okay, I've only got 180 days worth of data. I think that's deliberate though. I think my TSM is set up to purge anything older than 180 days. I need to close that because it's causing the game to lag like a beast. You can change the... where is it? It's in here somewhere. There's an option somewhere to do it, and I can't remember how. Clear old data. Yeah, remove data older than 180 days. I think it does that. Oh, there's 360 days there. I think I might have had it set to remove data older than 180 anyway. Eliath, how we doing? Welcome in. Good to see you. Welcome, welcome. Does that put us into 40 mil territory now? Oh, it does. Look, our graph is now saying 41. 41 million gold on Sylvanas. The last month has been actually ridiculous. Actually ridiculous. Nice, steady increase. 55 million gold of sales. 39 million gold spent. 16 million gold profit. That's 500,000 gold profit every day. 500,000 gold profit every day. More than a token a day in profit. For reference, to link that back to farming, if you were to try and achieve the same by farming, for reference, let's assume that you could make 30,000 gold an hour farming, which is tough right now. Tough cookies. Tough cookies. You might be able to do it for a few hours, but then you're going to saturate material markets and you're going to have problems all over the place. You would still need to be spending 10 hours a day at 30,000 gold an hour to even make one token a day. We've made 1.5, nearly 2 tokens a day, and I definitely have not been spending 10 hours a day farming. This is simply by doing a couple of reposts a day. Spending maybe 2 hours a week crafting. Maybe 2 hours a week. Probably not even that much. A week. Not 10 hours a day. Maybe 2 hours a week. Maybe 20 minutes a day actually crafting, if you average it out. This realm's a bit broken. It's a bit broken. I think I do just want to cancel everything. It seems to make more sense to me to just cancel off absolutely everything. Considering we're going to focus our time on PTR stuff. I'm not going to be managing auctions. I'm not going to be logging in multiple times. It's probably sensible. Just cancel everything off. Put it all back up for 48 hours. And we'll come back in 2 days. I need somebody, because I won't pay attention to it, to keep this up. And let me know when these offlines turn to onlines. Mods, get on it. Self-appointed mods, because I don't think I've actually got any mods. You know what I mean. Generous volunteers within the community. So somebody keep their eyes on the PTR for me. I would assign a few of you guys to be mods for the stream, but I don't particularly want to put that, you know, burden on you. Modding is a thankless job. Especially considering it's not even a paid job. Well, unfortunately, I'm not in the position to pay you to do it, let's put it that way. Some streamers definitely are and still choose not to pay people to do it, which I think is gross. Streamlabs and Sir Coffeebot better be pulling their weight. Yeah. Yeah, I've given Streamlabs the boot. Streamlabs shouldn't be saying much of anything nowadays. But Sir Coffeebot should be doing his bit. Hang on, now why is it saying 479 auctions? It only said 200 auctions a minute ago. If I knew it was nearly 500 auctions, I'd be reconsidering. Oh dear, okay. Oh dear, oh dear. Okay then. Well, on that... Okay, I'm not cancelling 500 auctions, that's bananas. Let's then just do... No, not a cancel scan on everything. Don't think there's much to mod. Oh, there's not. There's really not much to mod here at all. I try... Luckily... well, you know, pros and cons, I suppose. The community here seems to be relatively sensible enough that it doesn't do stupid things. Secondly, I'm still, you know, I'm a small fry in the streaming world, so I don't attract, you know, too much cancerous behaviour. I'm not attracting the follow bots and the spam bots, so, and unless of course people do silly things like that. So. Hold control and type WTF for fancy WTF. Okay. It's nice to see you've got all of the trash, spam, copy paste a renode. Good effort there. Good effort there. Oh my days. I don't even know what that's meant to be. That looks like that stupid NFT monkey. It's just beautiful, that. Brings a tear to my eyes. Zan, help! The world's falling apart. Lord Almighty. I accidentally made the mistake of saying that there's not much spam in my chat. hence not really needing needing mods. And somebody has taken it upon themselves to fix that problem. 9.2 PTR post is such bait when the servers aren't even up. Hey, the build is available. Just because you can't log on, and that's a whole lot of you problem, not me. they're there. The servers are there. The info is there. We've got patch notes and stuff to go through today anyway. I'm just cleaning out the auction house real quick, getting some auctions fixed, and then we'll move on to the good stuff. No, there was Zorbrix has explained that they've had technical issues. Now, of course, when they have technical issues, they have to send out the highly qualified hamsters to fix it. So, soon as they get cracking, we'll be good. 9.2 is deployed on the PTR. That's the key thing. They just need to do whatever they need to do to make it not dumb. And then we'll be fine. So a little bit more patch notes, a little bit more data mining. If they happen to pop up, we'll jump on. Hasn't this entire patch been a technical issue? More like the entire expansion. One big, long, fat technical issue. Let's get some multitasking on the go. These other realms don't take much time or effort because I don't really do anything on them at the moment. We might come out of alpha in 9.2. It's funny because it's true. Funny because it's true. I'm definitely going to run out of coffee before we get too far, though. It might be double coffee day today. We might need to go get some more coffee. Right, what's going on over here? 100k in sales, a few expireds. We sold some Umberhide legs and a Shadowgast helm, apparently. Not much of anything, though. Not expecting to sell a lot of anything over here at the moment, if I'm honest. Everything's going to expire in half an hour. We don't actually have a lot to sell over here, which is the main reason why we don't sell anything. I mean, if you don't have anything to sell, then, you know, a few bits of gear dotted about, but not anything too special. We can do a... we can just do a 4, 5, and 6 cancel scan. Low level stuff just expires by itself. Oh, I need to finish this cancel scan quickly. My playtime expires in 10 minutes. Hang on. Umberhide Waistguard? How are we randomly selling an Umberhide Waistguard? Rank 4. Basically giving it away. It's fine. A sale's a sale. which is ironic because we were about to cancel that because we'd been undercut. Goes to show that you don't necessarily need to be the cheapest to sell something, unless there was somebody, you know, choosing to buy that to reset the market because there wasn't any. No, that's a lie. There was 24 of them. So yeah. When does the PTR come to EU? Well, it's deployed. They just haven't switched the servers on yet. The if you log out, you can see that the actual patch for the PTR is now listed as 9.2. It's deployed, they just haven't switched it on. So, soon, TM. But gives us an opportunity to go through a few things first, so I don't mind. We've waited long enough. Character copy still available for the PTR. It will be once the servers go up. That's a point, actually. It might be sensible for me to try and work out who I want to transfer over to the PTR to do some testing. I'll obviously take my main over there, my hunter, because he's, you know, got all the stuff. We probably want to take our druid over there so that we can go and investigate the new zone and maybe go maybe go pick up some herbs and some ore and stuff just to see what's what. Get a prediction on the go to which character gets bricked first. That's true. Stuff will inevitably be incredibly broken. Although they've already said that a lot of the new profession stuff is just going to be on one of the test vendors. Hopefully, fingers crossed, they'll actually put the materials on the test vendor as well as the things that, as well as the patterns and stuff as well. I really hope they do that this time, because otherwise we're going to need to have some farmers getting ready for the PTR to go farm me some materials so I can do some testing. It's very difficult to test professions when, you know, they don't give you the materials to do it. We'll see. Hopefully it'll say what rep you need for each mark. But the we obviously assume that the two new crafters marks will be similar to that of 9.1, that they'll both be behind, like, you know, rep grinds of some fashion. I mean, that's a good assumption to come to, because let's be honest, it's Blizzard. 9.2 already, before I've even seen it, feels very copy-paste of 9.1. It feels like they decided, right, we're going to call this, we need to call a close to this expansion. We need one more patch. Let's copy-paste 9.1. Let's call Korthia Zereth Mortis, and let's focus on 10.0. Is how it appears to me already. But yeah, if we can find out some stuff, it'll be all good. It'll be all good. Right, I need to get this cancel scan finished. I've got about 3 minutes before my game time runs out on this account. Programming world is all about copy paste. Yeah, exactly. Why remake an asset if you've already got one you can copy and paste? Yeah, the crafter saw NPC. Now they say recipes and reagents. I'm hoping that also goes as far as including the actual materials and not just the optional reagents for crafting. We'll see how it goes. Going over the Mage Tower gearing really shows how good professions have been in the past. It's it does kind of baffle me that profession, like, you would expect that for a game that's been out for 17 years, you know, it would start basic and they'd build upon it and build upon it and build upon it and build upon it until it gets better and better and better. And after 17 years, you'd expect there to be something, wow, muy caliente, you know, real good. You'd expect something pretty fabulous after 17 years. But what's actually happened, if you look at vanilla professions compared to Shadowlands professions, even vanilla professions were considerably better and more developed than Shadowlands professions. It's like, really? You after 17 years of working on professions, you've gone backwards? Alright, sure. What terrible programmer would ever do such a thing? I know it's disgusting, right? Actually ridiculous. Right, I'm going to get halfway through a cancel scan and it's going to tell me that my game time's going to run out. Have we got time to list this real quick? No. Stop. Stop. Playtime expires in 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Oh, you guys can't see that, can you? Because it's hidden behind my camera. What's going on over here? Nothing still. Why'd you have to be so stubborn? Just buy a token? I will in a minute. I will in a minute. Too poor. Yeah, I haven't got the gold. I can't afford a token right now. I'll put a donation goal for a token. Support, you know, support this poor goblin this Christmas. Addicted to the black market auction house. I haven't checked the black market auction house for a few days. I need to see if I bought... I put a couple of bids in on containers the other day. I should see it on a couple of realms. I should see if I won any. Glad I pay NA prices for tokens or I'd be poor. Yeah. Just seen the Brutosaur in the black market auction house on the server where your sub's about to run out. Say what? Say what? Is my calculation right? I calculate how much gold it costs to do mass prospecting, assuming I get 1.75 to 2 essence, and compare it with the price of the essence to decide if buying essence or prospecting, knowing that prospecting gives gems too. You want to check out my cheat sheet. I've got a whole page, a couple of pages in the Shadowlands cheat sheet for prospecting that will give you the actual numbers. Let me show you real quickly. Where's my Shadowlands cheat sheet? For reference, cheat sheet is available in the Discord. It's the most up-to-date version is always pinned in the Discord. You probably want to go and look at... Firstly, I would suggest looking at the Prospecting Masterclass. This gives you a heads up of exactly how prospecting works, what the prospecting rates are. Actually, I should adjust these because the 9.1.5 did bump these values a little bit. Is the rest of this right? Is the rest of this right? No. Oh dear, the rest of this is not right, is it? 0.33, 0.33, 0.66. Let's change this one. These are only minute changes, but they're changes that are big enough to make a mathematical difference. Basically a 10% increase in prospecting rates on the essences. And then these things, these also in theory need changing. No, I think they'll be fine. As long as they're all equally balanced, they'll be fine. So yeah, first check out the Prospecting Masterclass. This will give you an understanding of how it works. Then check out the actual Prospecting tab. This is where we put together some data collection of our prospecting results. And you've got a cost calculator on the side. So if you're buying a lithium at 100 gold a piece, you're in essence paying 257 gold, or sorry, 300 when it updates. Just over, a little over 300 gold for every essence if you're buying a lithium at 100 gold, for example. That is on the assumption that you're totally working out the cost based on the essences. You're not taking into consideration the gems there, but it's these, you know, the calculators should be ballpark numbers for you. Yeah, the kind of your thought process, I think, was along the right lines. So I should really put something together like that for milling as well, but I just don't have that much experience with milling myself. Milling works in a similar way, but it's not identical. There's less variables at play with milling, but I just don't do inscription. I should do, but I don't. Penguin does the milling. Yeah, she's probably got some data for that. She's got a couple of spreadsheets that probably do something similar as well. Okay, all of this is going to expire soon, so apart from expires... okay, so that account's now done apart from expires. What's going on over here? This account is also done apart from expires. We'll worry about that another day. I can't be bothered. Let's go... Let's trek Draenor real quickly, and then we can start looking at patch notes and PTR stuff now that we've a few people have filtered in. I swear my game is running on an SSD. I swear. It seems to load slower than if it was on some 20-year-old hard drive, it feels. I need to, one thing I want to do is update some of my storage in my computer though. It's about time for a new PCIe 4.0 compatible motherboard and some new M.2 SSDs, I think. Let's get those transfer speeds through the roof.
I can't carry more.
Upgraded to NVMe Gen 4, but I kind of don't want to reinstall Windows, so I'm not using it yet. See, that's the one thing that's holding me back from changing my motherboard and from updating my CPU and motherboard, and in turn storage. That I'll have to do a full reinstall of Windows. Now my computer needs it. My computer desperately needs a reinstall of Windows. But it's just, you know, it's just hassle. It's just hassle. Not reinstalled Windows. Yeah, exactly. You should probably do it once every couple of years, to be honest. Because Windows is really, really bad at just like breaking itself over time. Windows 11 fresh install. Yeah, I thought about looking at Windows 11. I'd rather just, I don't think the operating system of my computer is really something that I'm willing to beta test. Something as important as the operating system, I'd rather wait till it's, you know, I'd rather wait till it just works, you know. This is not Trade School Master. This is not an add-on that we're dealing with here. This is the, you know, this is the bit of software that runs your computer. So beta testing Shadowlands, no need to be beta testing Windows 11. Yeah. For a CPU Mobo upgrade, I'd definitely reinstall. Oh yeah, exactly. That's the point. I wouldn't install a new motherboard and CPU without reinstalling Windows, which is the reason I haven't. Because I really don't want to have to take a whole day to reinstall and set everything up again. You're cancelling and reposting auctions automatically without running to the mail and back to the auction house again. It's not a case of getting into TSM, it's more of a case of being in the right place. If you're Horde, the best place to be is in Booty Bay. Best place by far is to be in Booty Bay because you've got an auctioneer, you've got a guild bank, you've got a banker, and you've got a mailbox all within touching distance. Leveling an alt on my second account just for ink crafting purposes. My god, crafting feels like a punishment. It's one of the reasons why I never got into Inscription. I didn't do Dark Moon decks early on in the expansion for that exact reason. Did we only sell one flipping quick lay strike band on Draenor yesterday? That's gross. Yeah, the reason I want to the reason I don't get into things like Inscription and Alchemy is quite simply for the fact that you have to spend hours crafting intermediate products. You have to be milling, you have to be making inks. Potions just take far too long to craft in the first place. Sent the snowman that Avalyn made this morning. If it's not a snow penis, I'm going to be really disappointed. Where'd it go? Star Schmucks? Probably Star Schmucks, right? What are those eyes? What are those eyes? Like, quite genuinely, what are those eyes? That's the devil's work. They're tomatoes? Oh, alright. I like the arms, though. I like the arms. GG on the arms. Good 15 centimeters of snow outside. You've had more snow than we've. It's just in Finland. It's just ridiculously cold, but we've not had the snow yet. The snow's coming. It's just not here yet. It was minus 15 when I took the dogs out this morning. It's really quite chilly. What is it now? It's probably warmed up a little bit now. It's still minus 9. Starting to get chilly. Hey, now we're selling stuff. Shaded Waystones. Who's buying Shaded Waystones at 11 o'clock in the morning? Wait, you have dry spots in Belgium? Really? No. Lies. Definite lies. Right, we now have a bunch of stuff listed. I'm very tempted to revert from my basic profile to something a little bit more sophisticated to promote faster sale on these things, but I don't know if I want to. What are we up to gold-wise on Draenor now? We're at the dizzy heights of 144,000 gold. We have sold over 500,000 gold worth of stuff on Draenor so far, but we've bought nearly 400,000 gold worth of stuff to be able to sell this amount of stuff. So we need to put a little bit more effort into Draenor, I think. But we're almost at the point now where it's just rinse and repeat on crafting and selling some basic stuff until I decide it's time to get into legendaries, which I probably want a mill or two in my back pocket before I decide to do that, I think. I made the mistake on Taran Mill when we started over there. I made the mistake of trying to get into legendaries too quickly without enough capital, and I was just constantly waiting for things to sell. And there's nothing more annoying than just waiting for something to sell to get some gold. So I think we can put that realm to bed now. We're now, a bunch of stuff is expiring over here. Let's get these short stuff out of the way. Beautiful. BEA beautiful. Let's get that back up on the auction house. Come on, do online stuff. Do the online stuff. We need to remember to delete these characters, actually. These characters are going to be so broken now, it's going to be not even funny. Every new PTR cycle, you should always, you know, clear out the old characters. Although I guess most people don't take the PTR quite as seriously as I do, so... cold coffee. Ugh. I think it's definitely going to be a double coffee day today, you know. I think we're going to need more coffee. We're going to need the caffeine in me. Come on, game. Seems to get to about here, and then it just like stops and does nothing for about 10 minutes and then continues. I don't quite know why. I know when TSM does its scanning, it scans in like batches, so maybe it's scanning like a big batch of things. I don't know, but it does, because TSM it doesn't, against popular belief, it doesn't actually scan for every single individual item. It scans in ranges, which is why if you post a lot of similar things together, it usually posts them quicker than if you're just posting lots of random stuff. There's some programming logic behind the scenes to try and make the scans faster. But I am not the one to to talk about how that actually works. Right, last mailbox of stuff, I think, and then we can start looking at PTR things. Already raid testing tomorrow. See this? Yeah, I spotted that. That goes to show that because the raid is usually the thing that takes the time, right? On the PTR cycle, I've talked about this a little bit before, that most of the time you'll expect at least an 8-week PTR cycle, maybe even a 12-week PTR cycle, because they usually get the PTR out, they get people in there, they start doing some bug testing, they start deploying different new systems and whatever, and then they start the raid testing. And when they start the raid testing, they test the raids, they usually test a few bosses at a time, they then go away and they balance those bosses, and then, you know, a week later, then they'll test some more bosses, or they'll test at a higher difficulty. And it's a process that takes time, but it's usually the raid testing that has more of a delay, because the balancing and the tuning of the bosses in the raids is a little bit more complicated. So I actually feel that this could be quite a speedy PTR cycle, meaning that we could be looking at we could quite possibly be looking at a February launch for 9.2 if it's a speedy PTR, which would be nice. It's also interesting that they've already said that they will not be PTR testing the last 3 bosses in the raid, which is both concerning and interesting at the same time. I think it's a brave decision for them to not do any PTR testing, but I think for the good of the game, it's actually quite good. If their testing internally is pretty good. That's one thing Blizzard are kind of quite good at. People don't realise PTR testing for the most part is more about finding bugs. The actual testing and the balancing, Blizzard are quite good at doing that themselves. Sometimes, you know, they will just they will underestimate the player base on what they expect the way the players will, you know, do things, and they'll get surprised by something and then they'll go in and change that. But more often than not, for things like raid balancing, they're pretty efficient at doing it internally. So even if they Even if they don't give us any heads up of the last 3 bosses on the PTR, I think it'll probably be alright. Alright, there we go. There's everything listed. We are... I mean, there's still a few things that'll expire in less than 12 hours, but we can come back to those tomorrow. Everything else is listed, though. 16.7 million gold worth of stuff. Let's see how much of that can be sold. I'm going to deposit. That's 49,000. That's 499,000. That should be 4 million. Okay. I think that's cap. There we go. There's gold cap in the guild bank. We still have a bit of gold on hand. Okay, so now I can just take this number and add 10 to it. That's fine. So now we're up to we're above 40 mil. We're above 40 mil just. The curve seems to be slowing out a little bit. It's not. I don't know. Maybe it is the same trajectory. No, if we were continued on this path, we'd be 45 mil right now. It's slowing down. It's slowing down. Maybe I should actually do a cancel scan once in a while. Right. Right, you're still dead. If that's still dead, let's get where's it gone? Let's take a look at some dev notes. I'm going to go quickly grab a drink. I might go make another coffee before we dive into this. I think it's double coffee day today. Bear with me 2 minutes, boys and girls, and then we'll start going through some patch notes, and we can even start doing a little bit of data mining, seeing if we can find anything funky that's turned up in the last build. I'll be back with you in 2 minutes.
Hello there.
wish is my command.
Hello there.
The liquid of the gods. We have new coffee. We have more coffee. Right. Thanks for bearing with me, boys and girls. Right. Now, let's take a little look. Let's take a little looky then. Let's see what's going on here. So, World of Warcraft version 9.2 PTR Eternity's End. New dungeons and raids. New raids, Sepulchre of the First Ones. Deep in the Sepulchre of the First Ones lies the key to unlock the Jailer's plans. Gather the power of the First Ones as you pursue Zoval into the Sepulchre and fight through his forces. But first you must face Anduin and discover a way to reset the Jailer's terrifying domination magic. It's all a little bit kinky, this flipping expansion, isn't it? It's a bit dodgy. It's a bit weird. Real bit weird. Tazavesh, the Veiled Market, is now being separated into 2 dungeons and is being added to the Mythic Plus rotation. That's cool. I've not even bothered doing Tazavesh, you know. Yeah, I haven't even done it. But then again, I don't. I'm not really bothered. New Progenitor armor sets, tier sets for those that that would, you know. Collect your class armor sets from defeating bosses in the new raid or from the Great Vault to unlock your 2-piece and your 4-piece set bonus and power certain abilities for your spec. When the PTR is live, Set Zatoran can be found in the central ring of Ouroboros to purchase armor sets for testing the set bonuses. Oh, this is cool. So as soon as we get onto the PTR, we'll be good to go and grab our set bonuses and start having a little play around with these bits and pieces. That could be quite cool. Pet battles. There's new wild pets to capture in Zereth Mortis for those that care about pets. New brawl, solo shuffle. Is it just me that thinks the phrase solo shuffle is it's kind of, you know, maybe when it's you know, the wife's time of the month, you have to go for a solo shuffle. I don't know. Something about it sounds a bit wrong. It's just your mind. All right, sure. The solo shuffle brawl puts 6 players, 2 healers, 4 damage dealers against each other in an exciting 3v3 arena match. As the name implies, no, not as the name implies, you can only queue for this brawl solo. Play a series of short matches as teams are shuffled and earn rewards based on your performance. Alright, fine. Some more solo PvP action, sure. Doubt the PTR comes up during your stream since the time zone, so the earliest is like in 7 hours. Maybe. If not today, it'll be tomorrow. But at least we'll have a heads up of what's going on, so it's fine. Now, the fun stuff. The juice. The new profession changes. For those that follow the stream, you'll have seen a bunch of these already. We've talked about these a little bit already. Now, I deliberately, although I was very, very tempted to, I deliberately didn't go too deep into making videos on all of this stuff. Even though it got data mined, I want to see it firsthand, and I want to get some footage of this before I start putting videos out. Simply because I'm so used to the way that Blizzard do things, being here's a bunch of patch notes, here's a PTR, and then half of it never makes it into the game anyway, and it just causes more confusion than it fixes. So I want to actually start looking at some of these things. I want some footage of this before I start making videos of it. So let's take a look then. For starters, rare crafted equipment recipes now have an additional optional reagent slot. So this is to take into consideration the fact that we're going to have the 2 missive optional reagent slots, so we can determine the stats. We can determine the secondary stats if we wish. We'll have the item level optional reagent slot, so we can choose which crafter's mark we use on it. We're going to get a 4th. The 4th one is going to be for some new optional reagents that we're going to get to play around with. That will do some funky stuff. Now, they've deliberately not told us what these do, but we already have an idea of what they do anyway. So there won't be too much testing needed for these, but we'll see. So all current armor, all current crafted armor. Do I have a realm that's open that I can, you know? No, I've only got enchanting. Great, perfect. All new stuff will be. Let's load up a character that we can do some. Dear Manthius, will you be making a guide on how to solo shuffle? No. If I do, it will go up on the OnlyFans. I love how you started that, Dear Manthius. No, there will be no guides on solo shuffling. Get your mind out the gutter. Anyway, so some of the new optional reagents that we know about, some of the obvious ones, we've got Crafter's Mark 4, which is going to bump the equipment up to 233. We also then have the Crafter's Mark of the first ones, which is going to set the item level to 262, but it'll be unique equipped. Let's see how many. Let's see just how many people have learnt their lesson from buying an entire set of 230 gear. Hopefully, it won't be the same people making the same mistake, but you never know. But these are some of the optional reagents that we were talking about. These are what are going to be able to be added into the new optional reagent slot. So, Alchemy is making Sustaining Armor Polish. Alchemy is also making an Infusion Corpse Purification. Now, off the top of my head, I can't remember what these do. I can't remember exactly what each one of these do. But for everything, for all of our needs, there is always Wowhead. And Wowhead talked about these a little bit the other day. Here we go. So the optional reagents are these. Here we go. So the corpse purification, chance to acquire additional resources from corpses. This one could be massive, right? This could be a real skinner's dream, right? We might have a skinning set. You might be making skinning sets by, crafting a whole bunch of, let's say, the new, 233? You might have an item level 233 skinning set where every piece of gear has this attached to it. So a chance to acquire additional resources from corpses. This could be very powerful for skinners. This is maybe designed in a way to bring in line the fact that if you kill a beast, one person can skin that beast. Whereas when you look at like herbalism and mining, a herb node or a ore node can be mined by 10 people before it despawns. So there's a huge delta between the amount of leather that can be produced and the amount of herbs and ore that can be produced. So maybe skinners will have the option to have a complete skinning set to be able to pick up this. We will be testing this. I will be getting maybe the fact that it's PTR. We can play around with some of the professions. Maybe craft a full bunch of this. See how powerful it is. Will it be bind on equip, or will you need alchemy with all of the crafters? Well, this is going to be the question, right? This is going to be the question. You'll see that the optional reagents are dotted about different professions. There's a theory that if these optional reagents are bind on pickup and that you can't trade them from one to another, you might need, multiple... Well, I say you might need. Basically what it would do is it would force people into specialising in one area or another. You would have to choose, right, well, I'm a leather worker and I'm going to make leather and I'm going to make mail gear. Now, which profession do I want to pair with leather working based on the optional reagents? Well, if you're making leather gear or you're making mail gear, well, let's look at Guardian Druids. Guardian Druids are really good skinners, right? They wear leather, so maybe being leather working and alchemy is like the god combo. Who knows? But if I'm honest, I don't think you will need to be the profession. I think these will be bind on equip, bind on account, something along those lines. You just craft them and you send them where you need to send them. Extending the because alchemy already has an extended duration, so extending them even more makes no sense. Yeah, but you forget this is for the purpose of crafting gear and selling it to somebody else. This isn't necessarily a bonus for your own gear. This is, to craft and sell it to somebody else. This gives people who are not alchemists the ability to have an increased duration. For reference, the increased duration is only half of that to what alchemists get naturally. Alchemists get double duration on flasks and food buffs. This gives a 50% increase. What I'm more interested in is whether these optional reagents stack. That's kind of the thing. If the benefit you get from this stacks, then you're going to want an entire set of gear with this on. If this stacks, I mean, it doesn't make much sense, right? Because this is for catch-up gear anyway. But you could have a world quest set where you could pop a potion and if you could pop a flask and that flask lasts for like 6 hours on a world quest set because this stacks. That could just be quite funny. Stacks to 20. What? All right, shush. You know what I mean. If the buff stacks. Enchants are getting some Cosmic Proto Weave, which increases avoidance and sometimes heals when taking damage. This feels very much like, you know, it's a healer thing. I would also imagine there might be the probability that the buffs don't stack, but it would then make sense for you to try and, you know, tick as many of these boxes as possible. If you go out there and you try and buy a set of 233 gear for your ult, it would make sense for you to have one piece with this, one piece with this, one piece with this, one piece with this, you know, and hence why there's 8 pieces, so that you could almost, you know, tick all of the boxes. You could have all of these buffs on your set of 233 gear. If the buffs stack, it would be just super OP. But this is one that could be really cool if it stacks, right? Increases movement speed and mounted speed in Shadowlands. Now, on the data mining for this, it does seem to indicate that this movement speed does stack. It's 10% increased movement speed each time you have one of these attached. So it could be quite funny to see how it plays out. How are you going to get engineering buffs on armor? Well, that does go to sort of suggest that it does go to suggest that maybe these are bind on equip and that you can just send them wherever you need to send them, or maybe even you can sell them, who knows. But engineering goggles, for example, maybe you need to be an engineer and you need to be wearing your goggles to have increased movement speed. You know, it depends. They might make the restriction to be bind on equip. We don't know. The dual crafting ones. Slaying enemies increases your highest secondary stat for a brief moment, stacking up to 10 times. See, this is kind of interesting, right? This one, it interests me, because for those that, you know, pay attention to what's going on with secondary stats, you may or may not have realised that in Shadowlands, secondary stats now hit some quite aggressive diminishing returns, the more of them that you stack. Designed so that you don't just solo stack one secondary stat and just pump it to the moon. Which means that if it's actually buffing your highest secondary stat, you might have that secondary stat, it might already be capped anyway, not soft capped, not hard capped. But buffing your highest secondary stat by 10 might not really, but you almost want it to buff your second highest for it to actually be beneficial, because buffing it 10 times, if it's being buffed 10 times within an area of heavy diminishing returns, then it's just useless. It's not going to do anything for you. But chance to harmonize Ephemia? What? Ephemia? I don't know how you say that. How the hell do you say that word?
Ephemera.
Ephemera? Alright, sure. Chance to harmonize Ephemera, granting primary stat when acquired. What the hell is Ephemera? Things that exist or are used or enjoyed for only a short time. There were papers, letters, old boxes, all sorts of ephemera. Collectible items that were originally expected to only have short-term usefulness or popularity. Alright, sure. Bit like Solo Shuffle. Yeah. Well, either way. Primary stat buff, secondary stat buff. Probably the two that I'm most interested in. I don't run around in leveling gear, catch-up gear with flasks, elixirs or food buffs on anyway, so I don't really care so much for that. And if I were, I'd just be an alchemist, or I'd just use more flasks. I don't care. This one I'm really interested in because I want to know if it stacks. I want to know if we can make a super OP skinning set. That would be just cool. Not that I do skinning, but it would make a huge difference between, you know, some one person running around in like mythic raid gear doing some skinning is great. But what if somebody comes along with a dedicated skinning set and should in theory then get better results because they put the extra time and effort into building a set? That could be quite cool. I like that. The other one that interests me is the movement speed. If this buff stacks, we could get some very fast like gathering druids. You imagine those druids flying at 500% speed. The bots would be zoom mode. You'd sell these to bots all day long. Anyway, these look quite cool all the same. Why aren't custom price sources unique for every profile? If I change the value of Korthite, it will be changed on all profiles. Because it's a price source. It's meant to be universal. It's not an operation. It's a source of information. That source of information should be the same regardless what your personal settings are. If you go in and you manually change the value of Korthite crystals, then that will change on the profiles. But if you have a custom price source, if you're using custom price sources to determine a different value, then it's generic across the board. Let's look what else we've got though. So we talked about the optional reagents. We talked about the new crafter's marks. Cooking, empty kettle of stone soup. Set out a kettle of stone soup ready to fill with delicious ingredients. This is the bit that interests me. Contribute ingredients to finish it and then feed up to 35 people in your raid or party. You gain 20 in a stat for an hour. I assume it's 20 main stat. New meat, proto flesh. We've talked about the materials. There's first flower for herbalism. First flower for herbalism. There is pogor for mining. We are skinning proto pelt. We are gathering silken proto fiber. We are killing things for proto flesh, and we are fishing up some precursor plastoderm. So new materials all round. Optional reagents. We've had a little look at those. New Vantis rune for the raid. New contract, for the Enlightened Brokers, one of the new factions in Zereth Mortis. Optional reagent, new ore, new pelt, new cloth. Okay. Basically the same as the best current feast. I like the fact that it seems to be, this is, you know, people have to contribute ingredients to it. This might mean that everybody... See, one of the problems they have with feasts is that the one player takes all of the effort in making the feast, right? They have to buy the materials, they have to make the feast, and then there's obviously the cost and time of doing that. That all of the weight is on one player. Whereas if you have to carry around a stack of proto flesh yourself, if you don't have any proto flesh, when somebody puts down the kettle of stone soup, you're not going to get the buff. It becomes a team effort. I like this. Everybody knows that one guy in the raid, right? Or the guild, that's the feast guy, right? The one guy that you expect that they will be carrying around feasts. And it's kind of bad because everybody's just leeching off that one player all the time. They're covering the cost of the feast for everybody. Whereas now you're going to probably need to carry a stack of proto flesh, otherwise you ain't going to get the food buff. Which is good. Clever. I like it. Paid by the guild. That's all good and well, but, you know, what about pugs? You know, what about pug groups? So much of what happens nowadays is on a pickup group basis. Paid by the guild? Sure. Either way, it's quite cool. So, we're going to get some new campaign chapters once it goes live. We're going to be able to play through chapters 1, 2, and 3. The first 3 chapters are going to be available on the PTR when it goes live. My belief is that the chapters 1, 2, and 3 tend to be intro to the new stuff. It's usually chapter 4 and onwards where it's kind of like new story and continuation. And 1 to 3 also ends up being the chapters that you are able to skip once you've done them once. So I would imagine if big ifs here, massive ifs, all the ifs, I would, if they've just copy pasted patch 9.1, I would imagine things like the new Tome of, what's it going to be called this time? Tome of Eternal. Your new legendaries, your new legendary recipes, which it doesn't say in here actually. It doesn't talk about. It talked about professions, but it didn't in any way, shape, or form talk about the fact that there's a new legendary rank and that there's new materials that go into making it interesting. I would imagine we won't see that until we have the ability to do chapter 4. So, I would guess. Cut to Friday night sitting in a raid waiting for Dutchhead to go to the auction house to buy his stuff he quote-unquote forgot. Well, yeah, maybe. But we'll see. Please test to see if you have to complete the Korthia campaign before starting that new one. Oh yes, of course. That, like, trying to work out where the breakpoints are is one of the biggest things we try and do. Crafting the new vestige. Well, this is the thing, right? I would imagine that being able to craft the new vestige, learning the ability to craft the new vestige to upgrade your legendary will probably be a chapter 4 unlock. It's the way that it worked in patch 9.1. It would not surprise me at all if they just copy paste the same into 9.2. Moving on to Torghast then. There's a new game mode in Torghast, the Jailer's Gauntlet. We data mined a little bit about this, but we didn't really know, didn't get to learn much about what it is. But run through a series of increasingly challenging boss battles across 8 floors per layer and 8 layers total. 8 floors per layer and 8 layers total. 64? To earn unique rewards. Is this like... my maths is right on that, right? 8 floors per layer and 8 layers total. So 8 times 8. 64. So 64 something or others. Twisting Corridors 2.0. Yeah, pretty much. So 64 boss battles to fight through in Torghast could be quite cool. We already know that there's lots of achievements attached to this. We've found a lot of achievements linked to this. 4 new challenging layers have been introduced, so layers 13 through till 16. There's Saturday well spent, probably, yeah. Some new empowered torments. Existing torments have increased in strength. 1 empowered torment will be applied to levels 13 to 14, and 2 empowered torments will be applied to levels 15 and 16. There doesn't seem to be any indication here if the tower knowledge thing is going to be iterated on at all, or whether tower knowledge is just going to be a 9.1 feature that people will forget about. We don't know. Some user interface and accessibility changes, click casting and unit frame mouse over casting. I guess the click add-on then is donezo. Maybe click add-on is being integrated. Healers rejoice, I would imagine. Allows you to cast spells by simply clicking on a unit frame. Set up your spell bindings by going into the key bindings menu or in the interface options. This is yeah, definitely going to be good for your healers, good for PvP. Having it, you know, built in. One less add-on needed. In an interview with Morgan Day, he said that the tower knowledge system was not being iterated on. Okay. Fair point. Fair point. I assumed that it probably wouldn't. And unit frame mouse over casting. This setting allows you to mouse over a unit frame and cast a spell on that character without actually targeting them. Yeah, this is literally everything that the click add-on does. Now as being baseline in the game, which is nice. One less add-on. Cool. My definition of cool is somewhat different from doing 64 floors of Torghast. Ever increasingly difficult 64 floors of Torghast, may I add. Now, the thing is that, like, if they're going to do that, what they probably need is, I suppose, maybe if it's 8 floors per layer and then 8 layers. After you've done 8 floors, maybe, you know, there's a checkpoint. There's a save button. That was the thing that annoyed me about Twisting Corridors. Is that, I had to know that I had 2 hours of time to dedicate to this without, you know, no ability to, like, pause, stop. If I have to log out for some reason, I can't continue my Twisting Corridors, which was mighty frustrating considering the duration of time it took to do it. It would be nice to have like a save point. I'm sure they can call it something fancy. But let's move on to Zereth Mortis then. This is the new realm. This is the big thing that we're going to be exploring. We're going to be running around here. Zereth Mortis was created by the First Ones as a workshop to create afterlives. Its denizens the Automa. How are we pronouncing that? Automa. I don't know. The Automa have built all that exists in the Shadowlands. It is a strange, otherworldly location that defies all concepts of reality or physics. The jailer intends to use the secrets of Zereth Mortis to reshape reality and bend it to his malevolent will. Of course he does. Of course he does. New rep then. This is going to be our new rep grind. This is this is presumably Death's Advance Zereth Mortis style. The Enlightened are brokers that arrived on Zereth Mortis a long time ago. They no longer see their world in a transactional manner, but instead they treat their dwellings as a sacred place and hope to answer to a higher calling, the pursuit of knowledge. Find common ground with the Enlightened to succeed and defend Zereth Mortis. So this is just your basic bitch reputation, right? This is your start off neutral, move to friendly, finally get to honoured where most people end up stopping, and you know, so on and so on. Scythe of the First Ones, though, appears to be a combination of Venari, Archivists, plus Renown, all built into one, is the way it looks so far. So the Automa of Zereth Mortis speak a musical language that is incomprehensible to mortal races. Team up with the curious Automa sidekick in its new progression system to learn the lost language of the progenitors and delve deeper into the secrets of Zereth Mortis, unlocking an array of new zone activities, daily quests, events and rewards. Dev notes. This feature is currently under development, so any aspects being discussed could be subject to change. 8-week rep grind, let's go. Yeah, quite possibly. There's a new world boss. Antros, the keeper of the Antidescence, located on the fucking words, man. I wish I could read sometimes. New world boss in Zereth Mortis. Hopefully it won't be, you know, hopefully it'll be in the zone and not halfway in another zone, like, you know. Kind of annoyed me that the Korthia world boss was actually in the Maw. It's like, fuck off. Put it in Korthia. There's plenty of room. Anyway, new world quests will be available after completing chapter 2 of the new campaign. See, this all seems to lead nicely into my theory that the first 3 chapters of the campaign are basically tutorial mode for the new zone. Tutorial mode for the new patch. This is kind of welcome to the new zone. Here are your world quests, and now do something else. And then by the time you get to campaign chapter 4, you're on your way. What will be interesting is if there's any bottlenecks in being able to do these chapters, but we'll try and find out. New Haven and Dimensional Falls quest lines. I think that is because there's 2 subsections to Zereth Mortis. There's 2 what they call biomes. There's the living biome and the desert biome, which could be quite good. New rares and treasures to discover. But dev notes, Zereth Mortis rewards and combat tuning is still under development. So the zone is, it's there, but it's in its infancy. Could be quite cool to see. But that was posted 12 hours ago. We're still, you know, come on, Blizzard. Give us the realms. Give us the realms. Want to buy more shrooms? I do not want to buy more shrooms. You can keep your more shrooms. I want no nests, no stupid nests, no stupid more shrooms. You can keep those to yourself. I don't mind hunting for stuff, but I ain't climbing trees. I'm done climbing trees this expansion. No more climbing trees. Thank you very much. Let's take a little look then at what was set. I actually want to look at MMO Champion. No disrespect, Wowhead, but MMO Champion, you do a much better job at this sort of stuff. So let's take a look at what MMO Champion have data mined. They've just gone through we've just gone through this normally. Resto Shaman tier set updates. We're planning on taking the restoration bonus back to the workshop to change it for a future build. We want to encourage you to chain heal sometimes and be rewarded for doing so, but the current 2-piece bonus is a little bit more passive than we think it could be. Okay, that's good. That means they're trying to make it less passive. Sure. Many people have expressed a dislike of the 4-piece bonus, so we're going to change that up more substantially. Thanks for the feedback. Especially considering Resto Shamans, if I understand it right, Resto Shamans are doing bits in Mythic Plus, right? They're absolutely popping off, to my understanding. Resto Shamans and Prot Paladins seem to be doing some magic in Mythic Plus. Not that I pay too much attention to the meta, but I understand that Resto Shamans are pretty good right now. So I guess if they end up having a Duff tier set, that's really not great, is it? So Resto Shamans have not only good DPS, but also healing. Yeah. Frost Mage set bonus should be taken out the back and shot. That's a bit violent. Hello, wife. Oh, go on then. Thanks. Mozzarella? Have we got mozzarella? Alright then. Well, I'll survive. Thanks. Am I reading this right? Did devs actually listen to feedback? Well, we'll see. They do occasionally. They do occasionally. This is quite cool though. We touched on this earlier. Zanzathorn was talking about the fact that we're gonna get raid testing like almost straight away. They're throwing us right in the deep end. No messing, no time to test Zereth Mortis for 3 weeks before we get raid testing. Bang, straight into raid testing. Friday, December the 3rd, we'll begin our raid testing. There will be I guess these are some of the bosses. Hour-long windows, testing on heroic. This is what they usually do at the beginning, which is kind of quite cool. New items. Now this is not a conclusive list of all of the items, but these are some of the ones that MMO champions seem to have indicated might be worth looking at. Locked broker luggage requires lock picking. 1 unfortunate broker cache is another mortal's fortune. I guess this is just, you know, the new lockbox. Poultrid lattice. Oh, this is part of the protoform synthesis. This was something that's not been mentioned here at all. Which it wasn't mentioned under the professions thing, nor was it mentioned under Zereth Mortis. So either it's not been implemented yet on the PTR, or it's still very much work in progress. But this protoform synthesis is basically, the TLDR is it's a Mechagon style crafting profession where you gather up stuff and you make pets and mounts. Gonna be quite cool. Gonna be quite cool. Like many expansions before it, the 0.2 patch will be good and thus replace next expansion. Yeah, they seem to repeat history with that one. Let's start off rocky. Let's then go and make something cool, and then let's delete it and start again for the next expansion. Every time, every time. So these lattice things, we will probably, hopefully not have to climb trees to get them, but we will find a bunch of these in Zereth Mortis and then put them together to make new pets and mounts, along with these glimmers. Glimmers, I would imagine, is like the a component used to synthesize the soul of a small protoform creature. So this is, I guess, it's like you'll collect the glimmers, and they'll be like the soul of a certain pet or a certain mount. And then you'll need the lattice to build it up, and then boom, hey presto, there's a new pet or mount once you've collected everything. Eternal Rage Pearl. So yeah, see, this is another one. There's going to be a bunch of items of this nature. Component used to synthesize the soul of a protoform creature. Yeah, there's just a bunch of them that have all got slightly different names. Gurgle is a new companion. You can get Gurgle already, can't you? I think this is actually already in the game. I'm not quite sure why this is listed here. I thought Gurgle was already available. I might be wrong. It's a Murloc, right? A new Murloc pet. People love them some Murlocs. Personal containment trap. Create a dodecahedron containment cage for yourself. Completing the code achievement. It's a toy. At this point, we're not quite sure what it does. Dodecahedron. Dodecahedron, is that? How many sides is that? Dodecahedron. How many sides is that? Is that like a D20? Is a D20 die a dodecahedron? Where's my maths wizards? Give me a maths wizard. Looks like the Iron Maiden toy from Torghast, maybe. It's 12 sides. So it's a 5-sided with a top surface, which is 6, and then 2 of those. Okay. Okay, cool. Anniversary gift. Yeah, this is actually for 2000. This is for the 18th birthday of WoW, if they make it to their 18th birthday. Oh, Mortis Mova. Summon a Zereth Mortis Sphere to roll around on. This is also linked to an achievement, Traversing the Spheres. Oh god, Traversing the Spheres. Oh god. We're not bouncing on trees, boys and girls. We're not bouncing on trees anymore. We're going to be hopping on balls. Oh no, please don't be please don't be jellyfish. Don't be please don't be jellyfish. We had enough with the fucking jellyfish in Nazjatar. I don't want to be doing jellyfish again. That daily quest gave me nightmares. I do not want to be doing goddamn stupid jellyfish hopping again. Alright, not to mention there's an achievement to do it. Oh Christ. That means it's going to be broken. Oh no! Oh no! Oh, I'm being haunted by jellyfish. Attracts jellyfish and related creatures. No, go away. They're out to get me. They're out to get me. Dapper Poco Pock? Dapper Poco Pock, I think, is the I apologize for all the Poco Pocks. If my microphone is popping, then you know why. Dapper Poco Pock, make him look dapper. Poco Pock, I think, is the little dude that is your tour guide for Zereth Mortis, I think. Cocoa Pops, yeah. Maybe we can just fall through the middle of the spheres too. Yeah, exactly. Stupid jellyfish. Incorporeal Sand begins a quest, a rare proto material. Begins a quest. Ooh, that's in it. Stacks up to 10. Okay. I was wondering if that maybe, I don't know. Dominating Hearthstone. Just a new Hearthstone. Cool. Oh, achievement. Jailer's Gauntlet Layer 4. Oh, there we go. See, there's one of the rewards for doing the Jailer's Gauntlet. Layer 4 was halfway through, right? Hand that in, get rep, probably. Yeah, probably something along those lines. Chef Poco Pock. Can prepare and plate with the best of them. Probably just puts a chef hat on him, right? Anima Lattice. Infuse 35 stored anima into your Covenant's reservoir. More anima tokens. Some new mounts. We're aware of. We've seen a bunch of these mounts already. Gladiator Season 3 mount. Vespoid Flutterer. This is the that's the Wasp. The big Wasp. Unsuccessful prototype fleet pod. This is the slug with a house. Slug with a home. Waste warped Death Walker. I can't remember what this one is. Oh, Shadowlands Keystone Master Season 3. So this is hang on, isn't that thing meant to be red? Why is the icon for it like blue? I don't know, maybe I'm thinking of the wrong one. Some new mounts. We've looked at the mounts previously. Cosmic Proto Weave. Bind on Pickup. Teaches you how to craft Cosmic Proto Weave. Crafting reagent. Guess then, on that basis, the fact that they say bind on pickup, we might have to kill a rare or randomly get these to drop. These might not be, these optional reagents may not be taught to us on a vendor, which is good. I hate the fact that so many recipes are just taught to us from a vendor. It feels really boring. Pog Essence. Get used to seeing this. Get used to talking about this. This is Korthite Crystal 2.0. Pog Essence is Korthite Crystal 2.0. Unlike Korthite Crystals, though, this is used for more than just legendaries. This is also going to be used in the crafting of the unique equip gear. So the 263 gear is going to use Pog Essence as well. So there's going to be more people that are after this. It's going to be interesting to see how they balance it. It'll be even more expensive. Price, you can't even guesstimate price, really. Guesstimating price is fundamentally pointless because it all depends on how easy it is to acquire and how much of it is needed. There's no way we can assess what its value is going to be until we start to see it. But we know that it's going to be used by more crafters, which is a good opening. We're going with a 10k opening guess, are we? All right, sure. Vestige of Eternal. This is our Vestige of Origins 2.0. This is what we will use to gain +3 ranks to our legendaries instead of +2 that we get with a Vestige of Origins. For legendary crafters, will know what's up with those. This is just the new version of. Now onto a few bits of gear, which is all very placeholdery, almost not worth going over. Cosmic Aspirant's Neck, Soul Seeker's Ring. Interestingly, these things are bind on pickup. Maybe this is like new dungeon gear or something. Item level 150. Yeah, I don't know why they've even included these. These are dumb. Cosmic Gladiator's Relentless Brooch. PvP Trinket. Presumably a PvP Trinket with set bonus. Damage and healing benefit of versatility is increased by 40% when in arenas, battlegrounds, and war mode. Increase your primary by something and your stamina by something else. Alright. Any BOE gear data mined? No, most of it's... this isn't everything. This is just a couple of, indicator pieces. Now you need all rank 4s before 9.2. Probably. I'm greatly concerned that legendary crafting is going to become an even more exclusive club. Before we got going with patch 9.1, you kind of really needed to be rank 3, because rank 3 plus a Vestige of Origins would give you the ability to make a rank 5. Now we're going into patch 9.2. If you want to make the new legendary, which will be the rank 7, you're going to need rank 4. You're going to need to be max at this point. Goes as far as to say that, like I've been telling everybody since the start of the expansion, like, just get going crafting legendaries. Don't stop waiting. Start crafting a few bits and pieces. Because it's a slow and steady process. But we'll see. When will you start stacking mats for 9.2? I don't like stockpiling materials. I don't like stockpiling materials because things change. Not everything can you predict. Stockpiling, like, let me put it this way, I absolutely definitely don't enjoy stockpiling materials for the sole purpose of just selling them for more. All that does is just clog up the auction house. As long I don't mind buying materials if I know I will use them, but if I'm going to do that, I also want to make sure they are disgustingly cheap when I buy them. Which usually means I tend not to stockpile much of anything. I just ride the wave. Or I try to. Achievement changes. There's a few achievement changes coming. Just dungeony stuff. Defeat Anduin after defeating Anduin's grief in the new raid. These are just, you know, the normal mode raid stuff. Spell changes. Dark Thoughts has an additional 5%. Oh, see, these are just like slight balancing. See, they're already balancing behind the scenes. This gives me the indication that the PTR is actually quite far ahead internally. And that they're just going to dump it on us so that we can see what's going on. And it might be quite a short PTR cycle. I hope it is. Glyph of the Incubus. Summons your Incubus. Minor Glyph. Who's going to... How are we going to get this then? Scribes Rejoice. Glyph of the Incubus and Glyph of the Succubus. .9.1 you stocked up too much. I don't even really think I stocked up too much in 9.1. But the problem for me with 9.1 is I did not fully estimate the value of Corthite crystals. And so I spent about 10 million gold on... And the problem is that I kind of got burnt because they then doubled the drop rate of Corthite crystals, which in turn halved the price. So, although I managed to break even in 9.1, I kind of got fucked a little bit. Because I had so much stuff bought up and ready, and then they go and change Corthite crystals. See, that's the thing. If you stockpile, all it takes is one subtle change for it to just, you know, bend you over backwards. Stockpiled about 2.5 mil worth of Lightless Silk earlier this year. At around 10 gold each. Took a few weeks, but doubled your money on it. I mean, you can do, yeah. You can definitely double your money on these sorts of things if you do it right. But where you win some, you lose some, and so you ultimately break even. In most cases. What you win on, you lose on some others. So, you know, you can do all of that and only break even. Or you could just ride the wave. Which is what I prefer to do. Safer. But then again, it depends how much gold you've got kicking about. So. What are these enhancements? Leech? Enhancement Osmosis turned into Leech. They're changing the names on some stuff. Sometimes you can find some funky things in here. What's this? Popox Summon. Unlock Popox Bronze and Gold body option. Oh, okay. So this little... Poco Pock, or whatever the hell his name is. Poco Pock, we're going to be able to skin him in different colours by the looks of things. Teaches you how to craft an optional reagent that sets the item level to 60 and the item level to 168. Eh? Oh, they're no longer saying, you know, teaches you how to craft a crafter's mark, but in turn teaches you how to make an optional reagent. They're you know, they're fixing all of their grammar and everything. Down from 263 to 262 apparently. Sure. Oh, here we go. Now we're getting some of the... Oh, this is interesting. They appear to be balancing the material costs already for some stuff. Vestige of the Eternal through leatherworking. Down to 40 Proto Pelt instead of 50. Crafter's Mark of the first ones. 25 Proto Fiber down from 30. It's nice to actually see that these are being documented. These are the kind of things that slip under the radar so frequently. And it makes my life an absolute nightmare. Because obviously if I'm putting together spreadsheets and calculators for all this sort of stuff, it's helpful to know the actual numbers needed for stuff. None of this means anything to us yet until we get into Zereth Mortis and see how easy it is to get these materials, though. No lightless silk in Crafter's Mark of the first ones. Lots of shrouded cloth. Yes, true. No lightless silk, yeah. It is used, though, in Crafter's Mark 4, I believe. So, don't worry. You'll still need it. Ranged raid and dungeon abilities. Nothing overly interesting there. Garrison Talents. Obviously, they use the word garrison for like personal instance stuff. It's not actually the garrison. But this stuff could be... This stuff is quite interesting, as it's giving an indication to the progression path system for Zereth Mortis. Unlock access to lore concordances across Zereth Mortis. Being able to fully read a lore concordance will grant a bonus to all players that are near it. Tier 4, column 1. Tier 9, column 3. Yeah, we don't know what it does yet. Altonian Understanding has been moved from tier 2 to tier 7. Gain the ability to communicate and interact with Jiro in the Terrace of Formation, Pilgrim's Grace, and Untamed Venture. See, this new progression system, I think, could be quite good because it gives people the opportunity to go in different directions. Eventually, everybody will unlock everything, but it gives people the ability to go in one direction. If you're raiding focused, you can min-max the progression path in a direction that benefits your raiding. If you're doing other things, you can go in other directions. Hello. Thanks. Oh, there is some cheese.
Go get it now because it's in your plate ready for cheese days.
Before the dogs eat it, yeah. Thank you. Right, gotta go grab some food. Back in 2. Alrighty. Where did we get to? Oh yeah, I was it is a salad. with mozzarella, like we usually have in our salad. Bit of pasta salad for lunch. Yeah, if this progression system gives people the opportunity to diversify at the beginning and ultimately all end up at the same place, I like that. Especially when there seems to be some things like this, right? Moved from tier 1 to tier 3, but to column 3. It's a spell. Proto Hawk can interact with Echo Giro, granting you increased movement speed, improved resources when gathering, or reduce enemy detection range. I mean, that is quite literally, that is by definition a gatherer's dream, right? That's all the things your Herba Miner wants. Now, what we don't know at this point in time is just how do we, you know, gather what's the currency we're going to need to farm up to progress through this progression system. But I like the fact that we can probably go in different directions and do different things. So if you're a gatherer primarily, my druid, for example, any time spent in Korthia will be probably beelining to this as fast as possible. And then once I've unlocked this, then sure, I'll fill out the rest with other things. But it already looks like, you know, the go-to for gatherers, for example. And maybe raiders will have a go-to path, and, you know, it'll be... Like I said, eventually you'll probably gain enough currency to tick every box in this. But it's good that people get to go in different directions to start with. Enhancement consoles provide players a selection of limited time enhancements, buffs, zone buffs. Proto Hawk can assist you in combat in a damage dealing role. If you're a healer, then that can be helpful to have somebody else doing some more deeps for you. Proto Hawk can be asked to seek out and mark Echoed Giro on the minimap when one is nearby. So I guess helping you. We probably then need to kill these things, I would imagine. Or loot these things, whatever they are. To probably gain some resource to go into building this out. Gain the ability to communicate and interact with Automa in the Lost Ruins and Unstable Desert. So yeah, you'll need to go in some direction to maybe unlock new zones. Proto Hawk can assist you in combat in a supportive role. Healing you, tanking, something like that. Grants access to advanced progenitor core pet upgrades. See, there's a whole bunch of cool stuff that could, like I said, eventually you'll get all of it. But to begin with, you may be able to pick and choose in which direction you go. Kind of cool. Kind of cool. Salad equals any non-green thing in a bowl. Yeah. True. Cipher equipment. Alaric tree description. Console upgrades. Cipher equipment level. Quoting what your cipher equipment level is. Spend X amount more ciphers of the first ones. So ciphers are going to be the currency then, right? Ciphers are going to be the currency that we're gathering up. To increase the effectiveness of your cipher equipment. Your cipher equipment is at maximum effectiveness. Alright. Oh, haha, currencies. Ciphers of the first one. Echoes of the power used to forge reality itself. Well, there we go then. Manthy salsas. I do not dance. I am not the dancing type. There'll be no salsa going on here. But there we go then. That's basically what we know before we can get in and see it. In a nutshell, looking quite good. From a goblin perspective, new mats, new optional reagents, new legendary rank, just new stuff. It's cool, right? Now we probably have 700 Wowhead articles basically saying a bunch of nothing. Is it just another Vestige? Yeah, Vestige of the Eternal. +3 ranks instead of +2. Pretty much, you know, copy paste, change a digit. Yeah, this is fundamentally Wowhead making 20 articles out of stuff we already know. Now we need the servers to go live, Blizzard, please. Not a whole bunch more we can do until we get it now. Eventually on a fresh character you can make rank 4s straight away. Yeah, I think that's kind of the point. That it will give people the ability, by playing through Zereth Mortis, to pick up leatherworking, pick up tailoring, pick up jewel crafting, and to instantly be able to make rank 4s. Which will probably end up being... I mean, they already kind of are the bare minimum for players to jump in on. Usually, I would imagine, by the time... Especially now, if you're leveling a character... I would guess you ding 60, you do a couple of Torghast runs, and it's at that point you can probably buy your rank 4 whilst you're working on the Soul Cinders to get your rank 6. Rank 4s are still profitable now, because it's still quite an achievement to even unlock the rank 4 natively. For a while... You could create rank 4s by creating a rank 2 with a Vestige. But with prices of Korthite crystals at the moment, that's not really feasible for most players. It costs more to do it that way. But yeah, if you have a Vestige of the Eternal that gives you +3 ranks, then you should in theory be able to craft a rank 4 just, you know, straight away. Most people just go to rank 6 from what I've seen, as farming Torghast is not capped. There's loads of logic in that, but that's not how it plays out. If that was the case, I would only sell rank 6s, but I don't. I'm selling rank 4s, 5s, and 6s. So, whilst the logic is there, it's not really how it works in reality. There are still many people that are buying rank 4s. My rank 4s sell just as frequently as my rank 5s and 6s. In some cases, often because of price, rank 4s end up selling better, because rank 6s are often double the price of a rank 4. And, you know, not everybody has loads of gold. So some people will still buy the rank 4 because it's cost effective, not because it's the max that they can get. If I'm putting a Lego on my ult, I'm mostly doing it for the power. I don't really care what rank it is, so I'm going to pick whatever seems to be the best bang for the buck. Well, that's true. Often just getting the legendary power is kind of the main thing. It wouldn't surprise me if that's why rank 1s still sell. Now, I don't craft rank 1s on any realm at the moment, so I really don't know if rank 1s still sell. But I would assume that they probably do. Now, obviously, because so many people are crafting them and the supply of them is so high, they're probably way less than crafting cost. But they probably do sell, simply for that reason, that it's just the easiest way to get that legendary power. Sure, upgrade it if you feel you need to, but if I need Legos on a fresh 60 ult, there's no way I'm splurging for a rank 6 when 9.2 is around the corner. Yeah, see, there's lots of different viewpoints on it, which is probably why they all do still sort of sell. I loaded up WoW tools to do a bit of to try and highlight some of the new models of stuff. Now most of this is just assets from the new zone, but we got some. Here's the Proto Hawk. This is one of the new mounts. Give it a second to load. This is one of the new mounts. He looks pretty cool. It's the same. This is the same model as the. Oh, what's going on here? Come back over this way. This is the same model as the store mount, I think, which we'll finally be able to actually just get in game. Nice. It's not quite as cocky as the cock mount, but I see the appeal. What's a gyro? Oh, this is one of the things that's going to be dotted around Zereth Mortis. This was one of the things that the talent tree thing was going to unlock the ability for you to go and interact with. This could be quite cool. Talking to a lot of my old and new friends, it surprised me how most people still struggle with gaining gold. Kind of difficult to grasp from a rich goblin perspective, but that's probably why rank 4s are still going strong. Yeah, it's a cost thing. Like, you forget just how limited some people are by gold. It's a real thing. They would obviously love to have the best gear, but there's obviously not everybody can afford the best gear. Oh, is this this is the shiny cock again. Six-month sub bonuses are the worst because you can't buy them with Blizzard Balance. Yeah, the fact that you can't buy them with Blizzard Balance is a bit gross. It's a real shameless money grab, that one. The art team really does pull it out the bag, though. I mean, these things are really cool. Spider Mount. Spider Mount. Spider Mount. Does whatever a Spider Mount does. Another Spider Mount I will not be getting. Right, last bits of pasta salad, and then we'll focus on stuff. Hang on, what's this? Set up a 6-month sub, and as long as you remember to keep adding game time with tokens, you never actually get charged for it. Surely you have to pay for it once though, right? I don't know. I think we can probably go full screen on this, you know. Let's get some big full screen mounts on the go. We got an elemental. Oh look, these things are funky. Rolling around on balls. Did you ever get the crab mount? I didn't know. I still haven't done it. Going back to Najatar is so far down my list of things that I actually plan to do. It's not even funny. We'll get there. We'll get it eventually. Flying pigeon. Oh, is another spider mount. Is this the same one? Was this just there's different skins for it. Oh, this, see, now I don't like spiders, but this dude's cool. He's got some gold trim. He's blinged up. Blinged up spider mount. Dark variation of it, and then a red one. Oh, the red one's kind of funky. I like him. He's pretty fancy. Oh, we should check his specials, really, shouldn't we? What are the mount specials? Where's mount special on this list? What number's the special? 60 something. Oh, 94. Oh, it just rahs at you. Spiders don't go rah. They go back. Spiders go back and they put their legs up. They don't dive at you. Motherfucker's vicious. What does the where was the? Hang on, let's go back one. Where's the cock gone? Cock mount. Here we go. So he's chilling. Oh, we've got different color variations: a dark one and a red one. Where's the mount special? Just does a flap and a fire breath. What else we got? Oh, the wasp. Look, here's the wasp. I wonder if the model for this works properly this time. Here we go. Here's the Wasp Mount, look. This thing's quite cool. A few different colours of the Wasp Mount. Whoa, loads of colours of the Wasp, actually. Bronze one. He's quite cool. Silver. A red one. Blue. What do these things do then? Mount special. Oh, it buzzes and does a loop the loop. Look, hang on, we've got to zoom out for this one then. Oh, if you're mounted on the top of that when it does its zoom about, isn't this the same as what the doesn't the Bumblebee do this as well? I think the Bumblebee does that as well. A loop the loop and a swoop. A loop and a swoop. The stag. The colour variations don't... Oh, okay. The red one is definitely a different colour variation. He's quite cool. Why can I never mount special? There we go. Oh, it does a little trot and a hop, look. It kicks whoever's behind is going to get booted in the face. Bosh! It looks like it jumps the wrong way. Doing. It's quite funny. Jellyfish. The Jelly Mount. He's quite cool, isn't he? This thing has quite an interesting mount special as well, if I remember right. Let's do his mount special. Where's it gone? Where's it gone? Oh, it's not as special as I thought. It just does a spin. Does a twirly twirl. Hive Mind 2.0, yeah, pretty much, yeah. I don't. There's. I think there's going to be a 3-player mount that is currently encrypted, so people can't see it. But I'm quite sure there's a 3-player mount coming in patch 9.2, which would, I think. I mean, because we've had a couple of 2-player mounts, and the Hive Mind, I think, is a 5-player mount, right? It's going to be an achievement mount from the solo shuffle. Maybe. These are just some of the tier sets, for example. I don't know if these load properly in this. Oh, they do. There we go. Some of the tier set pieces. Not on a skeleton. What else we got? Jellyfish Mount. We've looked at that one. Stag Mount. Wombat Mount. What about a wombat? Yeah, not yeah. The fact that the Hive Mind only works with the people that you do the quest with is a weird limitation, I think. But this is a new wombat mount. I don't know if it looks more like a koala to me. I'm not quite sure why. You're gonna get a dark variation of it, a dark red variation, and a red one. They seem to like their red ones, this patch. This dude is going to do... What's he going to do? Wow. His special is he learns how to cross the road as a child. Look left, look right, look left again. That is literally the most boring mount special I think I've ever seen in my life, but sure. What's this? Weapon. Should we look at some of the weapons? New shiny staff. Very shinies. Where did you hear about a 3-player mount? It was data mined last week. But you can't look at it because it's encrypted. These are just creatures. These aren't necessarily mounts. It's one of the big dudes that'll be strolling around Zerith Mortis. Here's the snail. I don't think this is... Oh, here we go. Here's the snail mount. This is the one that people... I want this one. This is the one that people want. Slug with a house. Slug with a house. Look how cool he is. Funky slug with a house. Got different coloured slugs with houses. There's a bronze one. There's a grey one. And then there's the red one. Do we want to see its special? Its special's really cool. The special for this is really cool. Where's it gone? Where's it gone? Where's it gone? Where's Mount Special on my list? Why can I not find it? Just as I tell you it's really cool, I can't find it. Here we go. Here we go. Goes in its house. Rolls into a ball. You're probably going to be sat on the top of it. Then it pokes its eyes out. And slowly creeps back out of its shell. It's really cool. Watch him again. Whoop. In he goes. He's hiding. Takes a little look about. Little look about. Is it safe? And out he comes. It's really cool. You can see him hiding in there as well. Look. You see him is like, is it safe? And then he pops back out again. He's very cool. He's very cool indeed. What else we got in here? What else we got in here? Let's move on to the next page. Toad Mount. Ribbit. Ribbit. Big gulp boy. Same again, few different colour variations. Be interesting to see how many of the colour variations we get. It kind of annoys me that they melt. Does he eat the fly? He eats the fly! How cool is that? Oh, he's just gained so much more respect. He eats where's the fly? I want to see it's just chilling and then the fly turns up. Where's the fly? Is the fly going to turn up again? Come on. Do the fly thing. Do the fly thing. Are these going to be 333,000 gold? Because that was silly in BFA. We don't know the acquisition of most of these yet. We know that they're a thing. The fly is the mount special. Is that what it is? Mount special. Oh, it is. Look, the fly comes up. Bzzz, yoink. That's quite cool. I like that. Ah, mad respect for the gulp frog. He's cool. He noms on it. This is it mid jump. So sometimes what's his swim animation? Just blub 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 blub. There's the froggy frog. What else we got? Just raid gear, raid gear. Raid gear, lots of raid gear. Weapons are good to look at. Two-handed mace. Two-handed mace. There's your Ret Paladin hammer. All shiny, shiny. We got one-handed glaive. It's definitely a theme. It's definitely a theme with these things. PTR was a lie. Look! Look! It's there! It just needs to wake up. Two-handed polearm. Ooh, big scythe boy. That's pretty cool. I mean, this is coming from a dude that doesn't care about transmog. That's quite cool. Rise of the Necromancer, yeah. Yeah, go slay some demons with this thing. See if we can find any more weapons. The weapons are quite cool to look at. There's a shield crossbow. Rotate, you son of a... Well, you know. It's a shield. I don't know why it doesn't rotate properly. Looks like the Mage Tower boomy weapon appearance. Not sure. Crossbow. Hunter bow. Nice simple little thematic crossbow there for hunters. They really did go to town with the green emeralds this patch. My days. Does the pew pew. Another two-handed staff. It's quite cool. Spinning ball. Do we want to keep looking at the weapons? Let's keep looking at the weapons. The weapons are quite cool. I'm not going to look at all the armor sets because, you know, in your own time. But the weapons are quite cool to look at. Oh! Big hacky slashy sword. That's pretty fancy. That's pretty fancy. We've got some funky color variations of this, maybe. I think the all white one looks pretty smart. Ooh, now we're talking. With the green tint. Ooh, silver and red. This is quite a cool model. We like that. What's the two-hander like? There's a two. We'll get to the that was a one-handed one. Let's do a two-handed staff. Have we seen this one? Oh, that's the one we looked at. One-handed mace. Just a wacky hammer thing. Two-handed mace. Big wacky stick. With some thunderous balls in the end. Smack somebody over the head with your balls. Get your mind out the gutter. It's quite cool. 9.2 live in March. February, like mid to end of February is my guess. First week in March maybe. Although it seems to be that the we might be having a shorter than normal PTR cycle because they seem to be quite far ahead internally. There's another shield here. Nicely animated shield there. That's quite cool. It's not too often you get animated shields. They're often quite static. Sometimes they might blink at you or whatever, but this is quite cool. Make you go dizzy though. Another weapon. One hand offhand. What's this then? Sure. I don't even know what that is. How would you hold that? I don't know. Two-handed staff. What's this? Ooh, that's quite cool. That's quite cool with a bit... Oh! Big animation on it. That's funky. The ball sort of... Has anybody seen that light from IKEA where you pull the strings and it's like the Star Wars thing that all expands? It's literally the same. Some color variations. That's quite a nice one. Although gold. Can't argue with gold, right? It's quite cool. The IKEA Death Star lamp is really expensive. Is it? It's from IKEA. Nothing in IKEA is expensive. It's expensive to the €3 lamp that they also sell, but it's not expensive as far as lamps go, trust me. If you've ever bought lighting from somewhere else, you'll realise that it's not really that expensive at all. Vicious Horde Toad, Vicious Alliance Toad. These are going to be the PvP ones. These are the PvP mounts. 130 euros? Yeah, wait till you shop somewhere that's not IKEA and you'll realise €130 for a light fitting is not that expensive at all. So here's your Horde one. Does the same or similar by the looks of things. Where's the swim? Where's the mount special gone? Why can I never find it? Why is it the one thing I can never see? There we go, mount special. Another bug. Blue bug this time. Haha, fitting it's a blue bug, right? It's eating the Alliance. Maybe the Horde one catches a red bug. Sorry, the Alliance mount catches a red bug. That would be quite, you know, sensible. What about the Alliance one then? Does it have a red... I'm intrigued now. Does it eat a red bug? No, it's the same bug. Terrible. They missed a trick there. The Alliance one should eat a red bug. He's got a little backpack on, look. Spare sword. For when his tongue's not long enough. He's quite cool. Lots of gear, lots of gear, lots of gear. Rabbit? Is this going to be one of the new pets? Or maybe just a critter that runs around, who knows? Little rabbit, look. Scratching off the fleas. Shaking that ass. There's a beetle. And a beetle. Oh, maybe it is. It was just a bit close. Tend not to see a beetle that close. It's got one eye, look. He's quite funky. A wolf. Ooh, pointy boy. I don't think this is a mount, though. This is just a wolf that's knocking about. It does the hops, though. It does the happy time hops. Hey, I'd like... That's a hunter pet. A couple of those as hunter pets would be quite cool, actually. Maybe Casper could have a day off if we got one of these. Oh, this is the happy fish. Axolots or something. The happy fish, look. I say happy fish. This one doesn't have a smile, but IRL, they have a big smile on their face. He's a happy fish. Blue one. Red one. Very red one. Where's the animation? Oh, this eats a fly as well. It hunts the fly, look. Oh, see, now that's better. That's actually cool. It properly hops and grabs the fly. I like that one. Simple things amuse me. Simple things amuse me. Happy fish eating flies. Vicious Alliance Wolf Vicious Horde Wolf. Oh. Maybe it's not just the big frogs then. Oh, check him out. He's got himself some Now this is a mount. That's cool. That's real cool. Does he do the same hoppy skippy business? He does. Oh, well, Bango's my idea of having him as a hunter pet, though. But that's quite cool. That's the Alliance one. Horde one. It's just the same, just reskinned red, isn't it? Just reskinned red. He's quite funky. Oh, more weapon. Two-handed mace. More weapons. Oh. Oh. That's cool. See, I'm not a transmog dude, but that's cool. Two-handed mace, you running around with that thing? Oh, it even even screams at you. Oh, well, in before... These are probably going to be the jailer's weapons, yeah. In before every Death Knight is running around. That's quite funky. What else we got then? One-handed knife. Rogue stabby boy. Little rogue stabby boy. Pokey poke. Nothing too crazy. Everybody knows red is faster. That's true. It's true. Another two-handed staff. It's really not that enlightened, that one, is it? It's pretty basic, that one. Pretty basic. Back into all just regular gear. Worm pet? It's a hissy boy. This is going to be one of the new pets that, presumably, this is going to be one of the ones that we make with the proto-synthesis thing. It's quite cool. Does he have a do a thing? Does he do a thing? He's a pet. He doesn't have a mount special thing. We can see him do some walking, do some wiggling. Do some running. So double time. Double time. Get that shuffle on. Chicken. Anybody for chicken? Bark. What came first? The chicken or the egg? This would seem to indicate the chicken. Chicken doing a hop. Doing all the hops. Double time hops. Chicken on a mission. Chicken swimming. Didn't know chickens could swim. Apparently they can. What else have we got? What else we got? Oh, the mining nodes. Are these going to be the... Oh, there we go. Well, that's what your druids are going to be landing on. There's your new mining node. That's your pog ore. Go get yourself some pog ore. And then it looks like there's a rich pog ore as well. Yeah, here we go. There we go. There's your new rich pog ore. Keep your eyes peeled for this stuff. Do we have a flower? Generic earth pickup. Could that be the flower? No. Maybe we'll try and find the flower at some point. It'll be probably called herb node or something. Ah, we have Sylvanas. It is confirmed. The Sylvanas model. Spoiler alert. There's Sylvanas. Without her funky attire on. Sylvanas before she puts her makeup on in the morning. If you woke up next to this, would you bite your own arm off? We make Sylvanas raw. Do some running. Cooked Sylvanas. She's lost her bow. When she gives you a lecture about, you know, not cleaning the kitchen. Sylvanas flying? Alright, sure. You've all woke up with something worse at your side. Apparently Sylvanas can fly. Right. I know most of these aren't ever going to actually be used, but it's funny. There's a little Sylvanas showcase then. What's a sandworm about? Would it be cheaper for me to buy ore and prospect it, or just buy the items directly when I level jewel crafting? I have no idea. You gotta do the maths on that one, my friend. Big old wormy boy. Proto Denathrius? Really? Okay, he doesn't... Oh! Whoa! Whoa! Denathrius has got a facelift. Check him out! He's got himself a facelift. He's looking pretty shiny nowadays, isn't he? Strutting his stuff. Didn't look like that when I pew-pewed him. Can't keep a good man down. Apparently not. This is what he looked last time I met him. Well, well, well. He's got himself a new armor set. Proto Primus next. Let's see. Let's see. We've got Proto Denathrius. Proto Archon. Everybody's had a bit of a proto theme. What's the Archon gonna look like? Oh, okay, okay. Looking kind of funky. With your stomach ball. Swallowed a bowling ball by the looks of things. Everybody's had a bit of a transformer makeover. Proto Primus. Proto Primus. Is it just me or does that belly ball make them look constipated? Yeah, I wouldn't like to shit that out. Jesus. Oh, look at him. Look at him. Grandad's lost his staff, though. He's also swallowed a bowling ball, look. Seems to be the... his sleeve is quite cool, though. His sleeve is quite cool. I'm sure there probably is a Proto Winter Queen then somewhere. Oh, cooking stew pots. Gandalf the Gold, you're right. It is. Oh, cool. This is our new feast, look. This might be our new feast. Oh, it might not be the new feast, but it could be something like this. You plop this down. Everybody puts in their fish and gets a food buff out of it. Little fire on the go. Fish stew. Oh, it's just the animation of people putting the fish in, look. Okay, so everybody's going to have to throw a fish in the pot. Or they can throw meat in the pot. They can chuck their meat about. Toss in their meat. Alright, I'll chill with the I'll chill with the innuendos. Druid cat form. Has this got animations to it yet? Has this been animated yet? Hey, it's been animated, look. Here's your new druid, look. This thing wasn't animated last time. There's your new druid travel form. That looks kind of funky. Yeah, the picture was all, you know, a bit stiff, you know. But now they've animated it. So what are we walking like? Going for a stroll. Going for a stroll. And go for a run. Let's be honest, that's what you're gonna see. That's what you're gonna see. He's quite cool though. Do a roar. Do a kitty cat roar. Ah, Druids get themselves a cool new travel form then. That's nice. Swim animation. Doing the doggy paddle. Jump in. Oh, hang on. Can't we do the whole jump thing? Oh, I don't know. Doing some hops. Yeah, well, he's cool. He's cool. GG Druids, well done. Funky new kitty cat. One-handed axe. Oh, we've not seen many axes yet. Oh. Well, that's yeah, that's not very interesting, that one. These are all in the doodads bit. We need to find the actual weapons. The Morat Mount. Another mount. Oh! He's gold, look. He's gold. Golden Morat. Regular Morat. Stream says bless you. She's got headphones on. I don't think she can hear. What's his mount special? Does a hop and a roar. Why is my computer having a heart attack? Don't know. Bit of a hop and a roar. Let out some stress. Looking pretty funky. What's this? Weapon. Anduin, one-handed sword weapon. Okay. Not been textured yet. Not been textured. Or maybe it has, or it's not been textured yet. Or maybe it's a secret. What about the other one? Yeah. Not got their textures done yet. You want to see the Incubus? New Warlock pet. He's got some mean ass wings on him, look. Buns of steel. Check out those buns of steel. Forget about rock hard abs. Buns of steel. That ass. Outrageous behavior. As a man, I feel violated. Hey, there's nothing wrong with having appreciation. Doing some running. Pretty sure he's had a peck job. Those nipples are very wide. His nipples are in his armpits. You're right. His nipples are in his armpits, look. His nipple hair and his armpit hair is going to conjoin. Oh dear. I like the walk as if he's wearing high heels. I mean, he kind of is, look. I know my ankle doesn't look like that. Alright, well, let's not objectify the Incubus too much. Incubus's whip. Time to get kinky. Not been textured yet, apparently. Incubuses and women as fruit in 9.2. Perfect, yeah. Progenitor bot mount. What's this then? Oh, it's this thing. It's this thing. The flying. This is. I would imagine this is the meta achievement mount, right? Is that what we're saying? This has got to be the meta achievement mount for doing Zereth Mortis. Do everything in Zereth Mortis, and you can zip about on this thing. Apparently. So we have a look at its special. Hang on, we will zoom out for this one by the looks of things. Hang on, hang on. Right, do it again. Does a twirly twirl. My computer has a heart attack. It is literally the golden snitch, you're right. It's the golden snitch. But you'll be flying in it. You'll be flying in it. That's quite cool. It's no crab mount though, is it? I mean, it's nice and all, but it's no crab mount. I'd take the crab mount all day. See, there's a bunch of locked stuff. Bunch of locked stuff that we probably won't be able to see. These are the things we're not meant to know about. Things that we'll learn about at some point. Blizzard do try and keep some secrets. Yeah, they've added some more stuff here. And then we're just getting into stuff that's been modified. That was all the new stuff then. That was all the new stuff. Oh, these are the raw files. These aren't preview files. Yeah, close that then. That's not going to do anything. Yeah, that doesn't mean anything to anybody. Well, there we go. There was a little preview of the new stuff. It's like watching Neo hack the Matrix. Yeah, apart from it makes actual no sense. Well, there we go then. That was an overview. We now just need to see it. God damn you, Blizzard! For the love of all that's, just let us in. Let us in, Blizzard. Let us in. Ugh. Well, if they're not going to let us in, I guess I'm not going to sit here and do nothing and wait for them. They'll let us in at some point. Did we like that little preview of the models though? I only worked out how to use this WoW Tools website not so long ago. It's kind of quite fun to have a play around with. We can see that, you know, they update all the latest builds and then you can dive deep into it. This is where you can find some interesting stuff out in here. And you can use the model viewer for all sorts of stuff. You can see all sorts of things. You can go, I don't know, what can we let's look at just M2s. Let's go, what's Spectral Tiger. Load up the Spectral Tiger. Maybe. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Okay. So it's a funky little website, this WoW.tools. It allows you to break down into all of the game code and see what's about. So that's what 80 mil looks like? Yeah. Yeah, if you've got spare 80 million gold, then this is what you can get. Obviously minus the green. But it's a funky website, this wow.tools. Does some good stuff. Last time I checked, it was like 250. Really? Are they that ridiculous? Wowhead got anything new to say? Stick to my Zillion Tiger. Hey, I got both. Get wrecked. I might not have the long boy. Might not have the long boy, but I do have the Zillion Tiger and the Spectral Tiger, so I'm happy. Oh, look. Wowhead's done the this is the little Proto Hawk thing and his different skins. Bunch of different skins, and then he starts putting some armor on, getting all vicious. Look. Now he gets mad aggressive. Basically turning into the jailer. Then he goes green, a few different colours. Jesus. Do we really need like this many colour variations? I mean, at this point, why don't you just give us a colour slider, Blizzard? Holy shit. All 16.8 million RGB colour variations. Apparently. Do we really need 16.8 million different colour variations of the same thing? Oh god. Guy's got more customizations than the main, yeah. Show comments. You guys are sick. You guys are sick. Surprising amount of customization for the little robot buddy. I like the idea, but it's still limited to what you can base around it. Like for one, you can't add Night Fae, Kyrian or Venthyr or even Necrolord cosmetics to it. Pimp my robot. Oh, it's a puppy. Hello, dog. Hello, second dog. What up, puppy dogs? Why have I got the dogs all of a sudden? They wanted scratches, did they? Did you want some scratches? The high nipsers, what's up? I haven't got dog cam set up, so you guys will have to just, you know, use your imagination.
Hello there.
Bruce, come here. No? Go on, okay. Look to the cameras. Look to the cameras. Say hi. Do you talk to the dog in Finnish? No. No. You know English, don't you? You know English. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Oh, well, maybe just go, Where'd you go? Bruce, come back up here. The stream wants to see. Come here. Bruce. No, she's gone and got in her bed. She's got in her bed. If I move this, I might break everything. Okay. You can kind of see dog. That's about as much dog as you get to see. I tried. Oh, now we've got to try and work out how to get this back in place. Hang on. Right. Well, if it's in the wrong place or it's totally in the wrong place, whatever. Do you actually call them dog and second dog? No. The brown one that you saw is called Papu, and the other one's called Nipsu. Just noticed, nice hoodie. Hey, get festive, yo! It's Christmas. Christmas. We'll have no Scrooge business in here. Nothing but festivities. Right, well, considering the PTR doesn't want to load, I would love to be doing something, you know, I'd love to be showing you guys around, but, you know, if they don't let me in, they don't let me in. So, I guess the only sensible thing for us to do is get some stuff done in retail. My cat is called Cat. That's a good name for a cat. Logical. I'll give you that. Definitely logical. Let's go get some Shaping Fate done on the mage then. Let's tick some boxes. Let's try and get up to 80 renown. Did you try Season of Mastery? No. If they'd have made the leveling, you know, Season of Mastery, I think, just is in a weird position. It's really weird that, you know, leveling was what made vanilla. The progress of leveling your character was cool, right? There was hundreds of hours of entertainment there. So to then make it a little bit faster kind of means that they're trying to tell you that they want you to be playing endgame. But I don't know. The Season of Mastery just felt a bit weird. Felt like a bit of a cash cow, if I'm honest. How can we sell you Classic again without actually putting in any time or effort? So, is Draenor up and running? It's getting there. It's getting there. I really do need to put a little bit more time and effort into Draenor, but now that we are quite clearly in PTR season, I need to do something about getting this dude up to renown 80. I want my alts to be renown 80, and I want them to have had the campaign completed before we get to anything. Before we get to 9.2. Why am I running at 16 FPS? What's going on here? What's going on here? Wanna buy FPS, please? Maybe it's because I've got this open as well. I can't imagine. Well, let's just exit that for now. Still banging out 30 FPS. What is going on? Hello? I've got one copy of WoW open. There is no way that this should be running at Dogdo TSM updating in the background. Hang on. Why is my CPU running at like 80%? What's going on? There's no way my CPU should be blitzed that high. Maybe TSM's doing something. Right. We need... What do we need to do? We need to... World Boss, Callings, Corthia, Second World Boss, Shaping Fate, all the winning. Browser. Oh, that's a good point. Maybe let me check that none of these have got. No, we're good. It should be fine. I don't know. It'll fix itself in a minute. It usually does.
Welcome, my fellow doomed friend.
Why are you doing this, by the way? Do you need rep or why bother? Well, to be honest, we don't know, and that's the thing, right? From my perspective, it's safer to have done it and not need it than to have not done it and need it. I know full well that now we have the PTR in our hands, or imminently in our hands, my time and effort and focus is going to be there, meaning that my actual progression of my retail characters is going to slow down dramatically. Now, we don't know if having Renown 80 is going to be necessary. We don't know if having the 9.1 campaign is going to be necessary. But I'd rather have done it and not need it than get to, 2 weeks before the patch goes live and realise I need to do the campaign on 7 characters. I don't want to put myself in that position. Hey, 60 FPS again. Don't know what happened there. TSM, done rebuilding item cache. Well, there we go. There was the problem. Right, so we have replenished the reservoir. We have... What are our... Do summon in Moldraxxus, do something else in Moldraxxus, and do stuff in Ardenweld. Where's the world boss? World boss is Bastion. Of course it is. Of course it is. Okay. Okay. Well, first then, let's go and kill the world boss. Where's Zygle when I need him? At least on my main home realm of Sylvanas, I want to get my characters kind of like, you know, just done. Have you readied your characters for copy onto the PTR? Gold, Hearthstone, all of that sort of jazz? I seem to remember a lot of running back and forth last time. There was quite a lot of running back and forth last time, you are right. Well, we'll see. Like I said, until we get onto the PTR, I don't know what I need and what I don't need, so... It heavily depends on if they give us vendors to test things properly. If they give us proper vendors, then I don't need anything. I only need to do you know, dumb stuff like transferring mats if there's no vendors for it. So we'll see. We've got time. It's not going to be too much of a problem. We've got time. Now, I've done the campaign, I think, on my Hunter and my Paladin have the campaign complete. Have I completed the campaign on this dude? I can't remember. Venthir campaign, 9 of 9. Yeah. Oh, no, that's Venthir campaign. What about... does that mean... I don't know. Chains of Domination questline. You've completed Chains of Domination. Okay, so I've done the campaign on these 3 characters. I need to do it on one. I need to do the campaign on one more character on this realm. And then I need to get everybody up to Renown 80. Then I need to just do the same on Tauren Mill, the same on Draenor. And then maybe... one day we might load up the NA account. Maybe. We will see. I wanted to I'll tell you what I probably should do. I wanted to, because we did yesterday, we did the exotic leather farm. I wanted to do a Windwall farm and a Ghost Iron Ore farm. To, you know, complete the trio for tailoring, leatherworking, and blacksmithing once the Mage Tower launches next week. Alright, student. The only one I don't really know about is farming Windwall. I've got no idea how you farm Windwall nowadays. What's next? 2x4 Silithus farm? No. No. The day you see me, you know, farming in organised groups for Transmog is the day that I've gone crazy, so please send help. Never heard of a Windwall farm, it's always been so cheap. Well, I mean, it's got to have come from somewhere. It's either a farm in itself or it's a byproduct of another farm.
To show true courage requires imminent defeat. Trials suspended, anima stores depleted.
Forsworn! Take flight! Attack now! While they are wounded!
What's the add-on weak aura for farming roots? Well, I use the roots add-on. The roots add-on is the most common one.
Anima recharged. Resuming trial. The path is perilous.
I think a lot of the windworm comes from Alani farms, I believe. When you're hunting for sky shards, I think you get a lot of windworm cloth from hunting for sky shards. So whatever the sky shard farm is, I would imagine is probably what. Yeah, the Alani sky shard farm is probably where you get your windworm from. At a guess. Did I actually... These bug out occasionally. Did I actually get those? I did. Right, cool. Now we need to get ourselves over to Korthia. We need to go pick up... We need to pick up the Shaping Fate. You are mounted? Alright, fine. Windwall's 2 gold each or so you'd want something that gives you 7,500 windwall an hour to make it quote-unquote worth a modern farm. Seems kind of tough to match that. That's true, until everybody decides they need to buy windwall, and it goes up to 15 gold each. It's all relative. It's 2 gold each now because nobody wants it. When people start buying, when all the cloth wearers want to start buying a set of crafted gladiator dreadform gear to do the mage tower, then things might change, you know. And this is the point of knowing the farming spots. For most things, I know what they are, and I know roughly how many of them you can get. I just have never gone to the effort of putting it in video form. But considering my default response to most people when they ask how do I start making gold, my default response is all so frequently go do some farming. Yet the fact that I don't really offer anybody any further advice than go do farming, I feel obligated in some way to offer more than just go do farming.
We must save who we can. This can't be happening. So many gone.
Default response, go to McDonald's, work for an hour, buy a token. If your McDonald's pays you $20 an hour, your McDonald's is better than mine. But yeah, I know. Swedish McDonald's. I would, well, yeah. You might get 20 euros an hour for working in McDonald's in Sweden, but then they tax you 16 euros of that. So you're back to square one. Right. Do we think we can run through this without dying?
Our enemies amass outside hill.
Now, if I can quickly sneak through whilst somebody else is aggroed everything, I might be alright. We might survive. Just. Bought 4,000 windwall for 2.5 gold each. Farm done. Well, there we go. Farm done. Muck meatballs. Oh dear God, I forgot that that takes me out of stealth. Oh, phooey. Alright, well we didn't get there. We didn't quite get there. Let's try again. All this to go and kill the goddamn stupid world boss. Mage content, dead again. Every time. Every time. I think we got less. We didn't even get to our corpse. Oh dear. Oh dear. Right, let's try again. Stupid game. They added a portal from Venari to the front of the raid, by the way. It's the fastest way of getting there. I agree, it is. But do you also know what the requirements is for unlocking that portal? You need to have completed the raid. Silver Shardhide Whistle. Does that thing work? Does it? Maybe it does. Oh, now it's put me all the way here. Alright, fine. It's fine, I really don't care. It's really not a biggie. Hope you didn't have any Stygia. I don't need Stygia for anything, it's fine. You guys worry too much. No stress here. What? Why won't it let me queue up? What's occurring? Why won't it let me queue up? Oh, because I've got aggro again. How does a mage drop aggro nowadays? Like that, apparently. By not attacking things. Bingo! That's how you play a mage. Trust me to join the raid group that's just killed it. Let's try again. Try again. Well, let's join that one then. Make a nice bloopers segment. What? No. How have I been made group leader? Jesus. It should not be that complicated. That one, go. Buy the item for Venaria and Alts. It's the one that gives you the... My friend, I've tried to explain to you. I have not completed the raid on any character. I do not have the portal. I've not even done LFR because I am not willing to put myself through that chaos. I know how to get it. I've actively chosen to not get it. This is an alt. This is a crafting alt. I do not play this character for any more than crafting tailoring legendaries. I don't care. It's quite simple. It's fine. It is not a problem. Let's get this dude killed real quick with our ninja max level DPS. In theory, I should probably just, you know, fight through LFR at least once, but it's painful. One day we'll rip the band-aid off, but that day is not today. Bingo! Right, did we actually get... Yeah, it did complete properly this time. Has anybody else been finding that weird bug when you kill the world boss that you kill him, you get... but you don't actually complete the quest? It's really annoying. LFR's harder than heroic. It probably is. That's why I don't bother doing it. I'm trying to get a group of people that, you know, have even half an idea of what's going on. And I'm also aware that I'm one of the people that has no idea what's going on. I'm just leeching it for free content, you know. Do I now not even have the thing that ports you back? I probably don't, do I? Alright, well, we'll take the safe route this way. What cloth Legos are you selling the most? Cape and mittens. Capes all day long. Mittens seem to do quite well. Don't know why. Don't know who's buying them, but they do. Yeah. Cloth's not doing too badly, actually, to be honest. Cloth is most slots are selling at least in part. Even you know, domination slots. Warboss bug happened to me yesterday. I worked out that if you it's a phasing issue, I think, though. If you run out and then run back in again, it gives it to you straight away. Or you can just probably just wait for him to respawn, maybe. I'm not sure. Right. Korthia daily quests. Let's get these banged out. 75%. Few daily quests. Few treasures. Should be good. Start with a good old nest of unusual materials. Tell you what. I'll be happy to see the back of these nests. Although Venthir has a definite advantage.
I'm out of range.
How many of these things do we need? Like 8 of them? 8 of them? Ready for proto nests in 9.2? God damn, it better not be. I don't mind hunting treasures, but having to climb trees? Yeah. Let's keep the jumping puzzles to a minimum, Blizzard, please. My one request. I definitely have more requests, but it's the first request. It's one of one. Ooh. Take this one, though. That's an easy one. One more. One more. There's one up here. Look, that'll do. Blizzard needs to make them harder. I mean, that kind of language is ban-worthy, my friend. Let's relax on that one. Let's calm down. We do not need more. No challenge for my Demon Hunter? Yeah, sure. Sure. Demon Hunters just laughing their way to the bank. Goddamn stupid Demon Hunters. Don't know they're born. What? Stupid game. No path available? Oh, you bag of dicks. Absolute bag of dicks. This is why we don't play Mage on stream, by the way. Just in case you're wondering. Has that disappeared now? Oh, of course. By the time I get up there, it's disappeared. Sodding son of a... Oh, whatever. Not sure why you're all playing inferior classes. Well, Demon Hunter is BIS race nowadays. Or so I've been told. I think it's a myth. Looking forward to your new Mage Torghast 9.2 streams. Hey, we're going to have to put a massive, great big sub goal for that to happen. If you want me to be playing Mage in Torghast, big sub goal. We're talking Ludwig Streamathon level sub goal. Although he's on YouTube now, he doesn't care. He's got his bag. What are we doing here? We're just killing things. We're just killing things. I'm quite sure Mage Torghast is fun. I'm just not very good at playing Mage. I never have been. I can kind of do it if I'm overgeared, but I'm not great at it. I've never developed the finesse of the Mage. I used to really enjoy playing Mage, but I've always really enjoyed playing Fire. I enjoy Mage a lot more in group content. If I'm running dungeons and stuff, there's nothing more fun than just firing off some just ridiculous firebolts and pyroblasts and stuff. I'm Frost now, just because Frost is easier to solo with, but that's really the only reason. Like the old Mage with the pet delete. Well, yeah, everybody did. Everybody apart from my pet collection enjoyed that. Some things are not worth doing again. Arcane only has a 2-minute cooldown on Invis. What are you saying? I need it. I mean, I do, but you're right.
I need to get closer.
What am I working towards in Korthia? Nothing fancy. I just getting Shaping Fate done for the week. Nothing fancy. Doing it for the renown, really, more than anything else. Things go pew pew. How many do we need? 4 more. 3 more.
I'm out of range.
That might be it, I think. That might be it. Oh, 1 more. 1 more. I think if I knew what I was doing on a mage, I'd probably have more fun with it, but I've never really taken the time or the effort to try and learn. It's like I said, for me, this is, you know, it's just a crafting ult, really. Just a crafting ult. Why is it not telling us to go get that one? What are you doing? Why is Zygor having a weird time? A mushroom. Korthia sucks the fun out of the game. I mean, I don't think Korthia's all that bad. I mean, it's yeah, it's annoying when you've done it 20 times, sure, but there are definitely worse zones we've had. I would have Korthia over Nazjatar every day of the week. I mean, it's relative, right? Like, I'd have Korthia over Nazjatar in a heartbeat. Mechagon was cool though. I enjoyed Mechagon. Mechagon was good. You can fly in Nazjatar. Eventually. only once you've grinded your ass off to get to Revered, I think it was, if I remember right. It was not pleasant before you had the rep to fly there. Sure, it was fine on
Let's
ults,
make
but,
sweet,
oh my God.
sweet profit together.
I liked world quests in Naj better than daily quests in Korthia.
Yeah, I see that. I see that being a thing. I think I would probably agree. Thank you for the sub, by the way, Prime Gaming, 4 months. Big shout out, mad respect. I think if Blizzard wished to take a long, hard look at, you know, the way the game feels to players, they're stuck in this kind of weird spiral of like death loop at the moment, of where they incentivize players to make more alts because there's not enough primary content to do on just one character to make the sub feel, you know, worthwhile. So people try to level up more alts to be able to, I guess, justify to themselves the amount they pay every month to play the game. Or maybe they just, you know, they love the game enough and want to play it more. But then Blizzard end up creating a second problem with that they then have to make it so that all of these alts can continuously, you know, keep up. And so that they first have to make things a grind, and then they have to unmake things a grind because everybody wants to play 7 alts all the time. And it's like there needs to be there needs to be a happy middle ground there somewhere. They neither either fully lean into the alt thing or fully lean away from it. This kind of like half-hearted, could be either way situation is not good for anybody. And I guess half the problem disappears if they, you know, just make... I would rather have there being more interesting, engaging stuff to do, but I only get to play a single character. I'm more of the opinion that if you want to play 3 different characters and 6 different specs, you are going to have to play this game like your life depends on it, right? I don't like the fact that people can so easily play 6 different classes nowadays. It just doesn't, you know, it feels annoying, because then to do that you then do actually have to do the same things multiple times. I don't know, it's just weird. I can't articulate it very well, but I would much rather feel that there was enough content in the game for me to main a class now. I think that's kind of where I would like the game to be. I think a lot of this probably came from playing New World, you know. The fact that in New World you can, in theory, do whatever you want. If you want to be a healer, you can be a healer. If you want to be a tank, you can be a tank. Now, I'm not saying New World is the answer, but I would much rather have one character and play one character, yet still feel as if I could, you know, explore the entire game and be happy about it. I think this mindset of both making the game alt friendly and grindy all at the same time is just a distraction from the fact that there's not really a lot to do in the game. There's certainly not anywhere near enough to do in the game to justify the monthly sub. And I think that's a problem. I think that's a big problem going forward. Oh, what's going on here? I got 7 out of 8 animas. What a donkey. What an actual donkey. But you do gold. What do you want to play in this game? I'm going to be honest. Like, gold making gives me the ability to do, like, it allows me access to a way of playing the game for more than the game facilitates me being able to play, if that makes sense. Like, I know that doesn't make sense in any way, shape or form, does it? I struggle to find there to be enough gameplay elements of this game that actually keep me engaged. And I think arguably the solution to that is just to not play World of Warcraft as much. That's the sensible solution, right? But I like playing this game. It's a weird relationship, and I think I'm not the only one that has this problem with the game. That you kind of end up with a weird relationship with this game where you don't feel as if there's anything that you want to do in the game, but you still like playing the game. Yeah, it's weird. And if you get into that collecting mode, whether you're collecting mounts, pets, transmog, gold, you're basically creating an experience for you that never ends. There's the eternal ability. Oh, oops, wrong button. There's always something to do if you collect things. It's not weird. It's called an addiction. Yeah, maybe. It's less of an addiction, it's more of a habit. Like I said, I've played the game for 17 years. I'm not quite sure what my day, you know, is constructed of if I don't play it. Which, yeah, I suppose it is almost borderline addiction, but who knows? I only know very, very, very few people who can actually really play multiple classes. Yeah, most people can't. Not to a high level anyway. I'm going to have to kill this dude, otherwise he's never going to leave me alone. I guess it's I would really like to see some really quite fun to, why is there always somebody that does this? Just let the surely by now people must know to let him get fat first. Thank you, Druid. Like surely people must understand that let consumption get big. A noble long-time gold, collect all the gold. Yeah. Started playing Final Fantasy. You can play all the classes and have all the professions on one character, but the auction house is incredibly cumbersome. Yeah, I've heard a few people say the same. I mean, there's arguably no such thing as like the perfect MMO, but you would kind of hope that World of Warcraft after 17 years would be closer to that potential than anybody else, but unfortunately I don't think they are. Right, current consumption, time to get big now. Time to get big now. There we go. Now we can pew pew. It's not just consumption, there's a bunch of Korthia bosses where Blizz is checking DPS and then the boss comes out larger with better reward drops. I end up killing like literally the same 3 bosses every day though. Where are we at? 69%. That's actually enough, right? I think we're done. Oh, we need... Hang on. We need one more anima thing. Zygor's distracting me. Zygor's telling me to go places I don't need to go. Whoa, alright with your mushrooms. Oh, there we go, 72%. Now we've definitely got enough. Oh, and a chest, look. It's like Christmas. Beautiful. Right. I need one more something or other. Where is it? Where are you at then? There we go, that'll do. There's one. Spotted. And I guess we'll pew pew you because you're purple. Yoink. Alright, that should be Shaping Fate done then, I think. if I've planned that correctly. That should be Shaping Fate done for the week. I was really hoping to get to explore the PTR today. Might have to wait till tomorrow. If the PTR comes up later, I might consider throwing the stream up in a bit. I would like to, you know, do first impressions with you guys. Otherwise, it's, you know, it stops being first impressions, I suppose, doesn't it? Oh, hang on. Do we not have any more quests to turn in? Did I turn in half the quests, or have I just not done them? What's going on here? Hang on, hang on. We forgot one. Maybe we're not done. What's going on here? Let's ride. Saw info about evening PTR after the NA resets, 3 to 4 hours. Well, yeah, it's deployed. It's just they're having issues, like the technical issues, which is why it's not up and running yet. But they're planning on doing raid testing tomorrow, so they've got to get it up, you know, quickly. They've not got too much time to waste, to be honest. Is this going to be the last one we need? No, we're still going to be short, aren't we? I have miscalculated this one. I have heavily miscalculated this one. We're going to need to kill some more rares. Never had this world quest. I went a really long time without getting this world quest. And then I got it, like, I get it nearly every day at the moment. I'm not quite sure why. I think some of them... I think you know, you unlock some more at different reps. We're revered on this dude, so maybe there's certain daily quests that you get at that point. I don't know. I can't remember how it works. This is unnecessarily long, though. Especially, it'd be alright if you could control where the dude goes, but it's on rails. So you kind of like... You feel as if you run past half the stuff. Any estimate when 9.2 is coming? February is my guess. Late February. Some people are already claiming that maybe 15th of February, but I think it's way too... I mean, we've not even got the PTR, for Christ's sake. But I would hope to see it
Thank the Queen you are here.
February, first week in March at the latest, I think. Hang on. Daily quests are 8%, right? Which means even if we complete this, we are 1% short. How have we managed to be 1% short? That's ridiculous. trust Blizzard to create a system where you can end up with 99% completion. What's wrong with some nice round numbers here, Blizz? You know, 5% for a rare, 10% for a quest. Outrageous. Right, there's 5 of 5. Now we need to find something to do. Is that Popo? Let's go help Popo out. I can't believe I miscalculated this so badly. We'll get to Popo in case we miss him. Where is he? Oh, he's over there still. He's chilling. Didn't use it to get to the world boss. I kind of forgot. I think of it as like a Corthia thing. I forget that you could use it in the Moor as well. Is there any kind of information about the new base Lego recipe or kind of vestige versus renown requirements? We know what there's a vestige of the Eternal. We know the mechanics. We don't know how we get it or when we get it. We don't know. Let me put it this way: we don't know the details you want to know. When we know, trust me, there'll be a YouTube video on it. But as it stands at the moment, we know that there's a new vestige, which will give +3 ranks, giving us the ability, once you've unlocked rank 4, to basically make a rank 7. Similar to the vestige of Origins. It will take a new legendary material that will come from Zereth Mortis. There's going to be a material called Cosmic Flux, which people will use to upgrade their legendary with the rune carver. But the finer details on how we get the pattern, how we get the materials, how we get the currencies, we don't know yet.
Your desire is my command.
And 2 Corthite crystals for our troubles. There we go. Always need more Corthite crystals.
I remember you. There's so much to learn.
4.9.1 last days was such a crunch to get 40 renown across multiple crafters. Now I'd like to slow and steady earn, but don't want to overfarm renown too. Well, I'm going by the theory that I would rather have it and not need it than need it and not have it. So I'm going to make sure that my legendary crafters are renown 80 and have got the campaign done. If it needs to be done, great. I'll have already done it. If it doesn't need to be done, well, so be it. I'm sure I got some other rewards for doing it. So
Yes. Tomorrow is another day.
pushed all the alts to 65. We'll have them at 80 by the patch just in case. Yeah, I'm in the same position. Like, it's arguably, now I know it's taken me a lot longer to do it on my mage today, but it should realistically only be like half an hour per character every week, just to keep them up to speed. Let's be fair, we've still got 8 to 10 weeks I would imagine, before we get the new patch anyway. So there's plenty of time to get to renown 80, even if you do nothing more than just kill the world bosses every week. What do you call it? The campaign is going to be a little bit more of a pain in the ass, because that does quite genuinely just take a few hours of effort to do. But once again, take it slow and steady. Shouldn't be too much of a problem. Right, this dude though is pretty much done for the week. We should go and hand in, replenish the reservoir actually. Let's half back to Sinful. Got to skedaddle. Hopefully the PTR will be up soon. Love the hoodie. Good chatting again. Yes, I hope the PTR will be up soon too. We'll be streaming it tomorrow for sure. There's no questions about it. We'll be streaming the PTR tomorrow. So pop in, say hi.
I got the best prices you can find.
There we go, 73. So in theory now we're 473. We're 7 renown away. The campaign is done on this dude. If I do nothing more than just kill 1 world boss a week, I'll hit renown 80 on this character. So there's not really even that much of a requirement for me to do, well, really anything at all on this dude now. But we can get the basics done. Keep our conduits up to speed. Although I'm not even using half of them. I genuinely don't care. Right. Boys and girls, I think I'm going to leave it there for today, though. I was really hoping that we'd have actually got to step foot in Zereth Mortis and 9.2 PTR today, but it's just not happened, unfortunately. It will have to wait till tomorrow. Thank you all for joining today. I hope you at least got some enjoyment out of going through the patch notes, keeping ourselves up to speed. Well, like I said a minute ago, we'll be back tomorrow. If the PTR does come up at a reasonable hour and I happen to be at the computer and happen to be playing the game, then I might throw the stream up as a bonus stream later on this evening, but I'm not guaranteeing anything. We'll see. Anyway though, boys and girls, enjoy the rest of your day. Have fun. I will see you all tomorrow. Peace.